Alright, welcome back, foodies. So... last session, we cooked an entire port town. For the second time, I guess, technically. So, let's see. Yeah, I was gonna decide if I wanted to swap Roy over to Bune, but I think I've decided that I'm gonna stick with Ike for now. And then maybe make the swap after we finish Roy's paralogue. So Panette will do Roy things for now. The chef is in. Did we cook?
Glad you could join.
Okay, apparently I haven't cooked yet. Budet's getting pretty fast. Same with Anna. But I'd still like to get a good speed cook, because we're still... Anna's... actually, both Anna and Bude are kind of riding that line where... they're kind of just barely fast enough for doubling sometimes, and then... sometimes we end up missing it without special dance or speed instruct.
I've gotta stop lying all the time. What an awful habit. I gabbed at someone for an hour yesterday about my dog. I've never had a dog. I'm a cat person. So now I gotta remember who I told about the dog, what its name is, keep my story straight. I've made up my mind to find one. I'm going to work on being more honest. Starting with the small, pointless lies. No more bad habits.
Hey, Starrock. Just grab a dog from the mines. True, yeah, we can just allow Yunaka to adopt one of them. Problem solved. Ooh, we got Alchris, nice. Now it's time to make some cod dip and see if it turns out bittersweet. Because that somehow increases speed by up to 2 more points. Don't ask me how that works. Oh, poor Thalgrist.
I'll do my best, but that's not saying much. Sorry that I'm the one to use you ingredients. Oh no, it came out great. This must be a bad omen.
Delicious. I am quite jealous.
I bet this...
Oh, we did get bittersweet, but we didn't get the 30% upgrade. But still, +3 is better than almost anyone else can do.
I'd be honored.
It's like +3 or 4 is restricted to like 4 characters. 5 if we're including Madeline. I think it's Madeline.
There you are.
As far as like cooking those specifically, and I think Anna's variant of her SS meals can get +3 speed, but not +4. Arknights went well. Free pulled the new busted limited unit. You weren't even gunning for her. Congrats.
What'll it be? I think you can handle this.
Alright,
hard do you wanna
expert.
go?
So now we can get +3 strength on a layer and still probably not deal much damage, because we're very strength screwed. On a unit that normally doesn't have very good strength to begin with.
Looking good.
I'm hoping my pulls on Tama and
You've got
use
this.
Haru over the next couple weeks will
Keep it up.
have that level of luck.
Perfect.
I pulled the Hilda,
Nice.
for the Hilda Florina
You
duo
got
in
this.
Heroes, but I had to go to pity on them.
Keep it up. Perfect. Looking good. You've got this. Nice. Keep it up. Nice. Keep it up. Perfect. You've got this. Nice. Looking good. Perfect.
The only thing
job.
is, like,
I'm so
technically I didn't have, like, terrible luck with the banner
Let's do
overall.
this again
'Cause I got
sometime.
spooked by the Queen of Gaslighting and Mia. But not super interested in having either of those. I'm sure I'll find a use for Mia, I guess. It's, I'm finding it increasingly harder to justify bringing a dancer on my team in Heroes these days because, like, I don't know, I could just bring one of the Sharenas who grants extra actions passively while being able to attack herself and get extra actions from her allies. So it's just like, why do I need dancers again? We're bringing Edelgard, and she just generates 3 attacks on her own. No need to finagle with Sharena, she just hacks the game. Yeah, why bring a dancer when you can dance yourself for free? Exactly. Or gets danced by your allies for free. In the case of the funny Sharena shenanigans. Okay, I think we did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did all the other Samuel stuff. That was just me being indecisive on Ike or Roy for Bune before we quit for the night, so. I think we're gonna do Corrin's Paralog next, which is gonna be huge pain in the ass with our low damage output and not having Corrin to crowd control the stuff in Corrin's Paralog. So what level is this? Yeah, so this is probably... So we're doing Corrin first for sure, then I guess... I have to decide if I'm doing hide and seek with Grist first, or a Eirika Leaf Micaiah combo, or maybe even just interlacing. No one says we have to do all 3 paralogs together. I could do like, I guess Eirika's probably a priority just because Anna is a significant damage dealer on the team. But we're gonna have problems with this sort of similarly to Corrin's. Even though we'll have Corrin's crowd control back for Eirika's paralog. Suddenly Anna's damage is going to be even lower, and she's already taking an 11 might penalty compared to using Bolganon in a real playthrough. At least the fighting Corrin part of the paralog is easy because Corrin sandbags for me. I mean, sort of. It works well when you have normal damage output, but our damage output is really bad, so we might still get overrun by the ads chasing us down. Even if Corrin's sitting around with her thumbs up her butt, the other enemies will still try to get to us. Zero waiting until 2026 to come out with a 2-range refresh, while Sharada's been rocking that since 2024. Yeah, and I mean, the current Sharada auto refresh is 3-range too, right? So like Azura's already 1-upped.
Is this?
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm actually gonna do with her. I guess she's probably gonna be okay in limited battles, where maybe I do want the utility, since it's not like I can... It's not like Sharena is a Fates unit. And Fates only lines up with the heroes set up every so often. Or I guess... No, I guess that's not limited. It'd be, Resonant. But I guess in limited it would also be potentially helpful. Alright, well, we're gonna leave Salient on the bench for now, since she loses most of her utility without Corrin for what we have set up, so... I think for this map especially I would want Ivy over Clan. Please, the Downsword Knights gave you more than 3 deployment slots for this, yeah. They were also nice to Corrin and gave her more units than the enemies normally had, too. Marketing a Florina with 0 outfit change, even if only has a backpack, is a seasonal unit, let alone without freebies anymore. Games die. Yeah, I mean... It's not like the game was making money hand over fist anymore or anything, so... Everyone just kind of assuming that it was going to be over after the Ragnarok books. This kind of just confirming it for us, right? They're slowly sunsetting stuff. So if I tonic him, this is up 46? Yeah, we do 46. She's missing the kill. Even if I bring a Weir over. It's only 49 effective attack, which misses the kill by 1. And I've already used all the energy drops on Bunei, so we don't have any other boosters to push him further. I'd have to basically swap over to, I guess a backup Byleth if I wanted more strength. Pretty sure Special Dance is a new strength in this game. Yeah, it's Dex and Luck alongside the speed. So that's out. I guess maybe we might want to go back and do a Roy swap. So at least I think engaged, we would get more strength out of it. What does Roy give it? Level 10. Alright, so level 9. We get 3 strength at level 9. So Rise Above would have to give 2 extra strength. If it gets plus 5 levels, that's probably likely. What's Bunei's base growth? Oof, 30 strength. Maybe not. I don't know how much bonus growth Wolf gives. 5, so 35 times 5. Yeah, I don't think that quite makes it. It's one. I guess it depends on how it rounds. Because I guess if it rounds up, we're at 1.75. But it would go to 2. Does Rise Above just assume fixed growths? I remember hearing something to that effect. It would be kind of wild if it did just, look at the numbers they had stored for the next 5 levels and use those. Alright, let's go. We'll give it a try. It's a shame the Lollipop is so heavy, too, because otherwise there would be the option of running, like, say, the Roy Engrave. We're already losing attack speed from it as is on Bunei. So adding 7 more weight would probably be maybe a little inadvisable.
I look forward to sampling your skills.
I'm Roy. I'll be your opponent. I must train my skills.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Alright, what's he gonna say here?
That hair of yours. It's the color of a fine chili pepper. I wonder if it tastes as fiery as it looks.
Oh good, we're opening with Bune wanting to lick people again. Fantastic.
My hair looks like a chili pepper. Thank you, I guess.
I am the chef, Bune. Please, go easy.
I am Roy.
Actually, I guess an alternative too is I
Marquess
just
of Beret.
inherit strength plus.
Prepare for battle. It's no use. Well fought. I must.
Did
train
we
my
know it
skills.
works for
The taste
sure?
of victory is sweet indeed.
Because Bune does have the privilege of the manuals.
I created a new dish inspired by you, Roy. Please, have a look.
Let me guess, you use chili peppers? That red color is a dead giveaway. Oh, looks spicy.
So we can inherit strength plus 3 now. How much is that gonna run him? So like 3k? Yes, 3k. Woo! Look at this SP efficiency. Paying 1,000 for every extra point of strength. Man, I guess we're dropping Speed Taker for now. Because we technically have a very, very large speed advantage over those halberdiers. So, like, Speed Taker would mostly be a I want to double these Sword Masters type of deal, and there's not too many of those in this chapter. $1,000 per point of strength, or far less per 2 points of axe. It's true, axe power is... So we do get plus 6 if we were to take axe power 3. But the nice thing about plus 3 strength is it also applies to our dagger. It would just generally not really be practical either way, I guess. But I guess if we were running something more budget, like non-well, then he could basically spend the entirety of his career SP on Axe Power 2 for the whopping plus 4 attack. And there we go. Guess that works for now. And we'll see what I can do about some hidden running to pick off the other stuff here. We send Panette along with Brunei and Alir's group. Brunei actually has too much red to bait the fake Ryoma here. True, this configuration only gives us one staff unit, which could be bad. So we might actually want to leave Panetta out of our clan, so that we have multiple restores here. Or actually, do we do clan or do we... This horde would probably be more flexible. We should probably do horde. Especially with Micaiah in play. Alright, we'll keep the calves together here then. And then the flyers can play harassment with the sword masters and whatnot. And he actually doubles most of the sword masters. I think Ryoma? Yeah, I think Ryoma is the only one he doesn't. That's funny. I guess with our truncated group, we're buying 2 HP, 1 magic, 2 strength. considering if I need to swap any rings, but I don't think we really want to do any of that.
I've got this.
Alright, these guys should definitely not want to target a layer. They're gonna have basically single-digit hit rate.
I relish a taste.
And Benet. Yeah, Benet gives them a fair bit more hit.
I smell gold. Ready and able. Say the word.
Again. I definitely expected Chloe's strength to fall off more. Yep. Oh, okay. I was just gonna free crit there. That's the risks we take for actually having real hit rate. But,
Shall we dance?
yeah,
Whatever you need.
I was expecting Chloe to fall off more, because that's usually how it goes, but she's been strength-lessed, so... Or maybe it's just that everyone's weapons are crap, so like... Proportionally, it doesn't feel like she's fallen off.
The kitchen is closed.
And Brune getting nothing.
A savory dish indeed. Time to party. What the party?
Gotta love the whirlwind. Not the 2 damage. That's gotta be really close to triggering Resolve if it hasn't already. For me, is it already active? Actually, yeah, he got hit enough by the halberdiers, so these guys just ended up not doing too much. I think it's turn 3 that Corn opens up the veins, so... We gotta make sure we're careful about positioning.
But of course.
Allow me.
Let's savor this moment. The kitchen is closed.
One Brune kill. Two Brune kill.
I'll go first.
Dinner is served. Well done, I'd say.
Allow me.
Kill Piranha, and she's getting like 3 times as much experience as Bune, despite like it still being a pretty low amount. The problem with not having another Tiramistorm here. Or Tiramistorm. I keep saying Tiramistorm like it's Tamara. I don't know why.
I'll dish it out.
I'll go first. Thanks for the business.
Name it's close enough, I guess. We are still very nibble-armed.
Allow me.
What a party!
Here we go.
A savory dish indeed.
Yeah, needle arms away.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Actually, you know what's funny is that Anna's still far enough-ish behind that she's gaining experience faster than Chloe and Brene. It's not by much, but she is still gaining more.
I sense
Yeah,
a
there's the vein. So yeah, because the fire runs out on their turn, which enhances their movement range, so we need to be aware of that. Would it even be a challenge to do a run with everyone using generic classes? Probably not. Because, like, the best classes are generic classes. Mage Knight and Warrior and Wyvern. Both of my carries here are incapable of baiting Ryoma because his damage with the 11 sword is so pitiful. No Lord classes, no Thief, no Dancer. I mean, Thief isn't a special class, it's very much a generic class. Because anyone can reclass into it. But like, also Wolf Knight is just there and generally better than Thief, so it's not like that would be much of a loss to decide to ban Thief anyway. I guess it might make things a bit more annoying for setting up Covert, because then now you gotta use a really crappy sniper as a Covert Byleth, since Alchrist and Thieves are banned, but otherwise, it's kind of whatever. I don't think we have... I'm really not afraid of these with Bune here. With his all plus active, he just, like, simply doesn't take damage for the most part.
Let's savor this moment. Quite the party.
Alright. That's one silence down for the cat without us ever having to worry about baiting it in. Hey Toya, thanks for the work. Why'd they give him 11 sword? Because I guess they probably didn't want to just like make a Raijinto for one throwaway enemy in the Corrin Paralog. It's why the Wyvern that represents Claude is stuck with a random-ass sword setup, too. It's not really worth making a Bow Wyvern class just to represent Claude there. How close do we want to save the action? Because we want to move a Weir in so that we get the kill on Takumi here. I guess, should I be counting these as bosses? They're like slightly higher stated, but not really by that much. I guess Sakura and Elise are kind of freakishly tanky since they end up being a Martial Master and Royal Knight. Or wait, was it Martial Master? Actually, it might have been a High Priest. But Elise being a Royal Knight makes her, like, extremely, or like, oddly tanky. I mean, I guess I've been counting all the stand-ins for them, so I guess... Yeah, we'll move that over to bosses, I guess. Otherwise, then we're just giving 3 houses privilege. And 3 houses has enough privilege already. Quad does use swords a lot in cutscenes for some reason. I mean, probably because for melee, it sort of makes sense to be using an actual melee weapon and not a bow, even though they do the stupid Naruto run with a bow in the final Nemesis cutscene. And all the lords do technically have sword proficiency. It's just like, for the most part, why would anyone ever use it? Even with Wind Sweep, it's not attractive enough to actually skill swords normally on Dimitri. I needed to have a very specific solution to a very specific challenge to make me actually want to do A swords on him for it. So it's kind of just a forgotten thing, I guess. These guys are... We might have to just swing back and do Bonded Shield here, because these guys are clumping up too much to do any Kanto hit and run shenanigans. This is why Corn is important, because when we have Corn, we can simply CC them infinitely. But since we're fighting Corn, we don't get to CC them infinitely. And Ryoma is targeting Weir simply because...
Savory dish indeed.
He can't do damage to Ryoma otherwise. Or to, not Ryoma, to Bune otherwise. So he's taking that 8% hit chance.
Time to party. Well done, I'd say.
Let's see. I believe this is just a generic Fear Paladin. So Silver Blade one is Xander, Leo, Camilla, Elise. So this one is just a throwaway unit. Oh, you know what? We actually do double Ryoma if we're using the Confector knife. If we use the Lollychop, we fail to double with Bune. That's pretty funny.
I'll go first.
I'm ready for
Hi,
dessert.
Ryoma.
Here we go.
Trade. This enemy is low. We might as well use the wallet or Confector knife so that Bune is a little bit closer to the group.
I'll go first.
Well done, I'd say.
Who would I say are the best and worst emblems? I mean, there are kind of multiple emblems that tie for being at the top end. It's like, Lucina, Korn, and Micaiah are all just like really bizarrely overpowered, and Byleth is pretty strong too, although I might put him like just a little behind them. I guess Lyn in there just beside-ish Byleth. Might actually become a slight problem here, we'll see. These guys are closing in. Yeah, I guess for worst... I mean, aside from Leaf being, like, overly niche, I don't know, out of the 12 main ones, like, even though Celica starts being much worse for damage after she gets back, and Marth... Like, Marth has a pretty good early game impact, and then the availability thing just, like, really saps his usefulness. But... yeah, I don't know, I guess sort of maybe those two. Particularly because they're just absent for so long. Outside of that... We're probably gonna have to obstruct here to build a wall and force these enemies to die.
They're cooked.
These brave swords are also potentially a threat against Anna. We might be better to blow these up using Violet Dance here. Because we probably have the damage output overall, and this is actually likely something where Chloe just kills a lot of this stuff off. Probably hit them with... The override actually doesn't do too much to the Swordmaster though. So to be only doing 6 here. So I guess we'd want to lead from this side so that Chloe can kill both of these. Oh, and I guess on the topic of the emblems, see if we start including DLC stuff, I guess. I feel like Camilla ends up being one of the somewhat weaker ones too, just because she's such a generalist that she doesn't really have much of an identity. Like, I found some uses for her here and there across runs, but like, it's definitely not on the same, anywhere close to the same level as what like Soren does or Hector does. Or even close to what most of the basic game emblems do. Okay, so what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna do the override.
I cannot allow this.
Yeah, Bune easily finishes one of those off, so I'll bring him up. So it'll be like Bune, Anna, Chloe, Seedle for the dance. Just double check. Bune gets up there.
Allow me. Simple enough.
Nice, worse rank than speed and build. Chloe's cooking. Come on, I'll give Seedle temporary flight. I mean, sure, but how often does it actually matter?
No hesitation.
So we got that easily, and then Bune should also be able to just like one-shot this. Yeah, for the remaining health, that Thoron is just very dead. Actually, we could probably even just dagger this Alvin too. Actually, do we? No, we don't one-shot. Okay. So let's clean these up first. Keep not turning bravery on. Not that Anna really needs it here.
Here we go.
So 2 non-Bune kills, and then we get pick up 2 more Bune kills after that.
done, I'd say.
Okay, this does leave us with not that many opponents left anymore. It's kind of funny. Go! Staff of Extra Movement. Oh no, Ivy is silenced. How horrible. Actually, yeah, look at the... It's funny, look at this. It's... Elise has 22 defense, Leo has 20. That's totally lore accurate, right? Yes. Do our best to sneak around here. See if we can lure them into overextending so we can pick them off before we actually go for Corrin. Although I could always start surrounding her in Obstruct too. To make it easier to pull everyone else away. Corrin really wants a piece of Bonet. It's like she's actively chasing him. Which is kind of weird.
I'll go first.
Bye-bye, Elise. Ah, we have the story of the creator on Yunaka now.
Let's say the kitchen is
Well,
closed.
rip Camilla. Do that, because we know if we engage her again, she can for sure reach. So I'm gonna put some doubles down here and try to lure them, use them to lure her and the others out. Now if we hang back here... Because we're probably not going to actually be able to lure Xander or Leo away now, because they're going to go after the doubles as well. Because Corin will run in Torrential Roar probably like here, and then Leo and Xander go after the last two. So I'll just have everyone linger at the edge of the range so that we can rush them afterward. Come at me, bruh.
I have already.
Oh, she's Torrential Roaring that way, so she hits only one target. That's, okay.
Dear. Oh, dear.
Real big brain play on, Orin's part there, I guess.
I'm ready for dessert.
There's Leo.
Here we go.
Please. The
There's
kitchen is
Xander.
closed.
Corn is known for not being very smart. This is true. $176 avoid. Nice water. What is Corin's AI? You're so confused. Non-existent, apparently. How are we? Almost one round here. Thanks for the hydrate. We do 4 damage with Parthia. I mean, she could have technically attacked Brunei, because she has dual katana and Yato if she wanted to swap to it, but she decided not to.
Allow me. I remember how. No more. Our bonds give me strength.
Glorious Parthia experience.
I'll go first. Do you mind? Allow me. Allow me to demonstrate.
Wait, Wish should probably be doubling now? Maybe? Yeah, okay, so that sets us up easily enough.
Ow! No more! Change the future into hope.
Yo, Lear actually got strength. It's only been 1,000 years. She used torrential roar, so her AI said she had to use Dragon Vein? Is that how her AI works? It forces Dragon Vein after using torrential roar? That's such a weird thing. Why is she programmed like that?
I have no choice.
After the roar, it's probably 'cause she locks you in place. Oh, so is it trying to do like a wombo combo where she locks you and then places water again next turn so that everyone around her can have better hit rate or something? You think the devs were trying to not do a wombo combo where she locks you in place and murders you? But like,
Time to open up
I mean, I
shop.
guess that kind of makes sense, but why wouldn't they? Corin's supposed to be trying to actually fight seriously here. Alright. I just need like the smallest ship damage, so hooray! Rapier Twin Strike.
Now it's my turn. Isn't that good?
Wow, 10 whole experience for that. Bude is getting so much experience.
I expected no less from you. You gave my blade Yato quite.
Your blade, yeah, you didn't even use Yato. Are you trying to gaslight us like Azura? You know you shouldn't be listening to Azura, right? She's a bad influence. You have no clue, but the Corn AI forces her to use Dragon Vein, so the actual fight against her is super easy. I'd say I did not realize that she was walked into having to waste the next turn on that. Although, it's not like she deals too much damage either, like... We were being pretty disrespectful there, just actually attacking into Wakizashi, because it's like, yes, my not particularly tanky Alir is taking 22 damage on the counterattack. Oh no. And that's if she hit, too, the whole 19 hit rate. Same when she can't attack 3 turns in a row, she just likes to give free turns. Corn the Bleeding Heart or something. He's like, we need to play it seriously, but I don't want to be too mean about it. Corn, let's all be friends. Revelation happens. I mean, friendship through violence is a standard anime trope. She knows that if you're seriously using her, you should be spamming Dragon Veins. True. She didn't get the memo that she should be using Fire Vein more often, though. She's so fine with murdering you. Yeah, just like sometimes. She only feels like it on 1/3 of the turns, or 2/3 of the turns. Which is still 2/3 as much as the other emblems. Yeah, one of each. That's the duplicate. 2 silvers. And 2 iron. Or steel getting left out. You like that the emblems just murder your units and don't even say sorry? Yes. They're teaching us the real harsh realities of war. Alright, are we gonna get scammed? Oh, we got another Tiramistorm! Gasp! It's a miracle. I guess now we have like 3 or 4 crossbows. I think that's the 5th scroll cake. So, okay. How much is that warp worth? So I think we're just gonna go back to doing 4-star wells at this point, unless the 4-star pays out something really stupidly large. Okay, so this is 6,000 total. Corin wanted to be annoying, she could just spam fog for the avoid bonus. Yeah, I mean, even if she could get 60, it probably still wouldn't be as annoying as if she were spamming actual Fire Vein. We don't need this iron body. In fact, we don't need most of the arts. We could just, you know, sacrifice most of them. Who cares? Let's put in Iron Axe, I guess. Oh wait, let's see, that's 8. That'd be only 8,000, so we need to put a steel weapon in then after that. Well, I guess we'll just do the steel sword, because, like, biting blades are basically just steel swords. They're a little bit worse, but if we need something to set up one of the food weapons, we're definitely not going to be doing it with a steel sword. Lots of lollipops in the convoy. Yep. Hey, say win. I guess we'll do an Emperor's Mess with her. Keep forgetting those stairs aren't symmetrical.
Welcome.
Drake probably doesn't like Emperor's Mess, remember that. So we won't do that with her. I don't know if Fort does, but let's see. We'll do Hort Panette. Now they both like it. There we go.
I know a few things about cooking.
See, we can cook like a master
I
chef.
do want the plating
Yes.
to shine.
I'm-
This should make for a light meal.
This is great!
The flavor is invigorating. I approve.
That doesn't sound like she... Yeah, she did not high roll. No one can get their top titles in this run. Even Bune and Anna keep missing them. No, I haven't used Scroll Cake with anyone. I mean... how are we even gonna deal damage with this thing? It's a 3-might non-brave weapon. Seedall's gonna have, what, 22 attack? So basically the only way he's dealing damage is using Divinely Inspiring to do punch once for 3. Or I guess he might double stuff, so I guess twice for 3. 6 soul damage. But like, even if I put that on, say, someone like Panette and Reclasser, it probably wouldn't do much either. Just because this is a non-brave weapon with 3 might. I'm not gonna dedicate any Lunar Brace shenanigans to that, either.
I look forward to sampling your skills.
You wonder what the design philosophy was with Arts? Arts damage was probably bounced entirely around enemy normal mode bulk, and then they just went, meh, good enough. Ooh, more strength, okay. Didn't gain speed, which is unfortunate. But strength is definitely very helpful, considering these weapons have complete garbage for might.
I am the chef, Bune. Please, go easy.
I'll be your partner.
You guess the idea is easy breaking. I mean, the problem is that usually you deal 0 damage, so you're not going to break anything by dealing 0 damage. Except probably against normal mode enemies.
This should be a picturesque match. Oh dear. This knight has met her match.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
You still wish Tamara got a punch class instead of Lance? Why Tamara? She doesn't exactly strike me as the type of character who would go into hand-to-hand combat. Yeah, the Engage plus Alert scales entirely off of magic, I think. Which means anyone who would be a good Mage Knight can also make use of it. Or like... I don't know, I guess it's... I guess that makes it better, like, usable, but... also, your Mage Knight probably is doing just as much with Volganon. If anything, Panette deserves the dedicated punching class, true. Random sneak, gasp. Kirby, are you sneaking around during really long Path of Radiance enemy phases? Lane.
Corin!
Oh wait, did I? Oh yeah, I did use all the standard ones up. Okay. I think Hortensia wants to push the rest of the way to 5 here so she's not stuck. Same for Ivy. Because, like, they're gonna get to Bond 5 in, like, 3 actions in the next map. Well, maybe not Hortensia, but Ivy definitely will. Hortensia will take maybe a little bit longer, but... it's cheap to fast-track them to 5, so we might as well.
Do you think me a worthy opponent?
I am Sigurd of House Chalfie.
This won't do!
How vexing.
Lucky, I suppose.
Micaiah, it's a pleasure. I need more training, I suppose.
Obviously.
I just don't like the work involved in setting them up, because, like, I've forced them more than once, but, like... even in 3 houses where they're better than arts, it's very easy where strength goes off course for them to just, like, be completely lethargic. It's like, my very first Dear Maddening run basically demonstrated where, like, even with someone with huge strength growth like Raph, if he gets slightly off course, even with Death Blow and Strength plus 2, he's missing those kills without critting the Killer Knuckles. Yeah, the only thing Lear can do with arts is to tink things 4 times to regain Emblem energy. Yeah, Thunderbrand also exists and is just better than most of the arts. Or then better than... actually... yeah, better than almost all the gauntlets aside from... I guess some of the gauntlets have better hit rate, but... that doesn't really help if you just miss the kill benchmarks. I guess we'll do... where are we going? Do we want to do Eirika's right now? I guess regardless, I'm gonna go do push-ups.
Ah!
What'll it be? How
But
hard
I think
do you
we
want to go?
might want to do Eirika's paralogue sooner rather than later. So maybe like Eirika is into Gris and then finish off the Leaf and Makai paralogues. Yeah, but how much work did that Byleth require to get there? Compared to just doing like a Thunderbrand setup.
You've got this! Nice! Looking good! Perfect!
So you're just saying you got a really
Keep it
blessed
up.
Violet then, probably.
You've got this! Nice! Keep it up! Nice! Looking good! Perfect! Keep it up!
Is this Super Violet?
Looking good!
Yeah. See, the thing about that is I don't think Super Violet is
Perfect.
remotely worth it.
Nice! Keep it up! Nice! Looking good! Perfect! Great job! I'm so proud! Let's do this again sometime.
Three Acid Gauntlets are depressing, even with Fierce Iron Fist. You're not killing anything without crits. I mean, sometimes you are, but you're having to high roll strength. Like I mentioned, the Raph, who is specifically set up to do that with his high strength, dropped the ball and was missing the kills without killer Knuckles. That was one who had like extra help to get keeping the strength +2 on. So there's very little wiggle room for an actual typical gauntlet user. Who am I going to substitute in here? So we don't have Celica. So maybe we do Gris first so that we actually have Celica as a substitute for Ana. Otherwise, I don't think we're going to actually have the damage. Actually, even if we had Eirika, would we have the damage? At least against the Paladins, these guys have... a bulk that would require 50 attack. Which would normally be trivial if we were doing like a Bolganon Mage Knight, but... for a Tiramistorm, It's pretty yikes. You still find it strange they chose the final chapter for Eirika's map? I mean, it at least makes some level of sense, but it's probably not the best choice. But at least it's not Celica on a random-ass beach. That was definitely the map choice of all time. Since it's the only map where you don't spawn roughly where the playable characters spawn, Leon is the real protagonist. True. Yeah, the reclaiming Renee Castle probably would have been the most appropriate one. That beach was iconic. Who could forget? What happened there again? True. So yeah, you know what? I think we are going to... We'll do Grist first so that we actually have Silicon. Banana for Eirika's Paralog. Otherwise, I don't know what we're gonna do for...
Eirika! Yes!
For damage here. Yeah, man, even if we had Eirika equipped, it would be... Magic... Oh wait, no, we would hit 50 because we'd still need to use a magic tonic. So +3 from Lair, +3 from Bravery, +1 from using the tonic over cooking. So yeah, we would be barely killing the paladins with the Tiramistorm. That's yikes. But I mean, I guess technically that's not too bad for using a 9 might tome. Reminder that Elfire is 11 might at base, and usually needs a bit of forging, depending. Sometimes it doesn't. But usually by this point in the game, we've mostly swapped to Bolganon, which is 16 might. It goes up to 21 if forged, so there's maybe a bit of a gap. So yeah, I guess let's go bully Gris. I think we still have a bunch of Illum stays, but we probably want to buy a fresh one for Hortensia. Yeah, we have 3 Illum stays with exactly 1 use left. Oh yeah, we randomly don't have room for Amber here, so sorry Amber, you're just hanging out, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess I should figure out who gets the other Tiramistorm. Probably Ivy. Since she has a fairly large magic stat. And then we can otherwise trade it around as necessary between her and Salient and Clan. I'm not using restaurant owners to fear. Man, the team doesn't really have room for us. Unless we wanted to get rid of Clan, maybe, for her. You wanted to see Sophia cook? Man, I don't think she's gonna be doing too much. Even if we gave her an emblem, her stats are kind of pretty so-so. So she'd most likely just be sitting in the back, trying to find pickoffs like she was in the No Rings run. Yeah, like another funny Love and Sword Swordmaster. This guy actually has one more attack than Ryoma did. The other Ryoma disrespect going on. How worried are we about using HP tonics at this point? So I don't know if it would save Alir Yunaka from being two-shot now. But like, it's definitely more useful when they were more fragile, but I think at this point we probably don't need to worry about it as much. So we'll just do our Magic Tonic and 3 strength. And I guess we'll also want 4 speed since we didn't high roll the meal. Also, I guess we need that limb. It's very likely that Gris just ends up on the right side here. So we'll set up on the assumption we go over that way to gank him. So I'll probably need to dance Bune forward if he's in this corner instead of that one, but I feel like Gris is in this corner just like 90% of the time. Save. I need to make a note of where we're currently standing on the scoreboard, and then we can get going. We actually didn't get too many regular kills on the Corn Parahog. Bune ate like half the map. Actually, he probably doesn't need a boost, when I think of it. Because, like, he's one tile away from melee here, but... he has a Confectio knife. And Gris is squishy enough that we might simply be able to kill him with it. Or take a bar off of him with it. No, 20 and 21 we're not going to be doing for a bit. Because I'm doing this so I can get Celica back, so that Anna has an actual magic emblem for the Eirika paralog, and then I still haven't done Leafs or Makaya's yet either. Oh yeah, I guess this is 20, isn't it? So yeah, we're doing 20, but we're not doing the 21-22 combo. Because we still have paralogs to do.
My turn.
And then we can see the entire place. Marissa's not there. He's apparently in the top left this time. That's unusual. So he attacks and then warps away, so he shouldn't have any reach beyond where he is now. This does make this, let's see, maybe a little annoying. We could just Byleth Dance to pivot everyone over here. Actually, do we even need to Byleth Dance?
It was foretold.
It's like, we could move Bune here, Seedle dances, and then Bune just like runs up and owns Gris. We only need 47 attack. We've easily got that with the Wally
I relish a taste.
And Gris only does 29 damage back, so Bune really doesn't care. Well, kill quote unquote, because it's like, it's not like we actually can gank him on turn 1. We send him back to the throne, but alright, I guess he does have resonance, so he does a little more damage than that.
So what's the...
Sublime.
Yeah, he teleports away and goes back to the throne.
Sally, you're a...
So we break it, and he's like, bye-bye.
Tired of playing?
Yeah, totally tired. After, you know, just the first turn. Clearly.
Any customers?
Okay, and then we'll just obstruct this so that they... Well, I guess the 11 sword is not going to go for Bune though. So that might make things a bit volatile. Actually, I guess 11 could reach anyway. So that does some level of issues.
Power blooms in me.
I guess we could body block with a Leer, and then place the obstructs like here and here.
All right.
That's fine.
Let's go!
Grith hiding in that other corner definitely messes things up a bit.
As your steward.
Alright, so this guy should for sure go for Brune, and then the Lovin' Sword. I mean, if the Lovin' Sword goes for Seedle, do we really care? It's like 9 damage. So yeah, I think we just do this. Prevent this guy from getting in, and the Lovin' Sword, who cares?
What a lovely scene.
Tis I.
You just hard commit one side, and if he's there, you break a health bar. Otherwise, you leave him in the dark. You play tag after running the map. And I guess you can do that. I have had. I guess before I knew how this war worked, I did have a run. I think it was my second or third run where I cleared most of the map. And was like, where is Grist? And he turned out to be hiding like over here the entire time or something. Actually, the 11th sword might go for Brune now. No, never mind. This guy got himself killed, so no backup attack. Oh, 18 whole damage. How will Seedle ever survive? truly a tragedy. Which way? Maybe I should have left Chloe here to help deal with the... Mage Knight coming in.
No mistakes.
There, problem solved.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
Yeah, if he attacks you enough times, he does go back to the throne. But if you take away a health bar, then he just leaves prematurely too. But, like, if you don't trigger him off the first jump scare, he just, like, sits in the corner and waits for the rest of the map. It's very silly. Clan giving this guy a crit rate. And I'm failing to double, which is annoying.
Simple enough.
Okay, 400 regular food kills.
Destiny awaits.
Not quite. Actually, Brene takes no damage here, but does
But
he?
of course.
He doesn't double. He has a lot of crit there because of Wrath. Alright, we'll do it like this then. If Chloe doesn't crit then... Okay, I guess she's gonna
I'm
crit.
sorry.
I was gonna say then Brene could take it, but I guess he won't be taking that. Hey, Sam.
tell me.
Thanks for the business!
Got him. Look at that. Somebody getting like 5 times as much experience as she was getting from the corn paralog.
As you like.
Trey. I don't think these Grey Knights come down until we start, like, making this angry. Which... I think we can just put down doubles, and since the Entrap can't actually capture the doubles, it'll just charge us. So we can have Chloe do that next turn. Only a little bit of work to set this up.
Let's have some fun! Were you raised by wolves?
And Panette with the crit going, like, yeah, I could have taken him by myself. Trey, go away. We could just straight up kill this, or we could killer bow it to get it to come out and get another Brunei kill, because we'd be greeting. I think it starts to bring the other stuff with it, too. So I guess the question is if we want to commit the Astro Storm to that, but like Chloe actually doesn't use the Astro Storm very much anyway, so we may as well. I'd rather her be up here, but that also means probably have to dance with Seedle to get her out afterward. Actually, wait, no, that's still outside the entrap range. It's just in range of this guy. Which is fine as long as we kill these.
As if I'd lose.
He's passing between me and Kirby. So he's still going.
Here we go!
Sublime.
Finally got more space in your game room to play motion control games like WarioWare again. Nice.
Shall we dance?
I technically have room available here if I want to do something like that, but I need to actually move stuff away from the TV. Or I guess out from in front of the TV.
Allow me.
Well done, I'd say.
It's on chapter 9. Ah, he's speedrunning. Okay, nice level. What? Did the other guys really not run out? What a bunch of lazy bums on this left side. I'll be taking that in trap.
The kitchen is closed.
Chris doesn't pay enough. Does he pay enough to begin with? That's true. Chris's idea of payment is probably like, ah, yes. If you do well, I'll torture you after this.
Here we go! It's tea time! A good wind.
WarioWare Move It decided that, yeah, these microgames based off the wrist strap, so hope you didn't lose them somewhere. I see. I guess I don't think I've ever had a problem with that, but that's because I put the wrist strap in and I've never had to cut it off or anything.
Hell yeah!
Actually, maybe... Maybe we start moving Panette this way. Let's do this. Only the sword would consider fighting her. You've seen streamers have to search for upwards of an hour to look for it because the game has microgames where you need to let go and re-grab the Joy-Con. I see. Wait, the R sensor means you have to use Switch 1 Joy-Cons even on Switch 2 or risk losing a life?
I will run.
So what you're saying is that Switch 2 didn't really have any consideration for WarioWare.
Time to party. I'm ready for dessert.
These ones really want a piece of Panette. Actually, maybe it's not so good an idea for her to be here. These guys are kind of scared for her. Were I considering for the IR sensors that never caught on? Switch 1 Joy-Cons can be used on a Switch 2 for games like that, and Labo, I guess that makes sense. This is slightly awkward here. So I don't think Boy's gonna do enough damage. Actually, definitely not, because that's a Grey Knight. So yeah, I guess we'll wear this with Anna.
I'll go first.
All in a day's work.
Williger gets the 1 round, but it's not quite what we're looking for there.
Allow me.
Let's savor this moment. A savory dish indeed.
Here we go. Allow me.
Eat this! Sublime.
Thought there was one more here. Swear there's like a halberdier with the ranged weapon. Actually, probably like right here, I guess. So just like barely out of view. Ah, fools! Wow, the Tiramistorm hit right there, kind of ass. Oh, she got him. It doesn't work with a bigger Switch 2 screen, which the Virtual Boy replica fixes, quote-unquote, by working with both, but it requires giving the Virtual Boy the time of day. Yeah, I don't understand who that product is supposed to be for.
Excuse me. Save one for me. Next one's mine. Ooh, how gallant.
SMT fans? Was there an SMT game on the Virtual Boy or whatever? It seems slightly dubious.
I'll go first. Here we go. Thank you.
Nice. More magic, no speed though. Lots of Wolf Knights. The only way to legally play Jack Brothers? First localized SMT ever without $100,000? With a name like Jack Brothers, I would have never guessed that it was an SMT game. What is even going on with that? It's also one of only two actually good games, the other being Wario Land. You were stupid and bought the $100 replica and not the cardboard for the full experience. Oh, Jack Frost is the right. It's the series mascot. So they made a game entirely around Jack Frost. I guess I can see, but like, it's going pretty all in, I guess. Especially for like way back in the Virtual Boy days, really? Do I have any torches left? I can never tell how much my site has run down here, so I just like keep spamming it. I'm pretty sure the range one is like a flame lance that just ends up being kind of annoying because it just doesn't want to target anything that's sort of bulky, so I think we can just go in on these guys with Bune if we wanted. Just top him off. It's a kid-friendly SMT game, oxymoronic, so the localization changed a lot of names of the demons and terminology. Stars him, Pyrojack, and Jack-o'-lantern, Jack the Ripper trying to get home after saying too late on Halloween. Since this is SMT adjacent, they can only come out on Halloween as demons and have to get back to hell before they die before staying in the human world too long. What? I see. Right there is the flame lance. Oh, it'll do 1 damage, so you might actually go in and try to attack Bune. Le gasp. I forgot that silver great axe is here. That would probably be a little more problematic if we were to go in on the left side. This is where not having Kanto is maybe a bit problematic. Guess we'll sit in range here. See what they do. They might just not do anything at all, depending. It and Wario Land are considered the only 2 good Virtual Boy games. 2 out of what, like 15? I can't imagine very many games were made for that hardware. The only one I personally experienced is the tennis game. That they It was being demoed at the Blockbuster. Okay, so these guys aren't even going in on us here. 14? Damn, I overestimated it. Alright, we have ads hitting, I'm out of water, so I'm gonna go refill that real quick and then we'll finish this map up, so be right back. Alright, now we're back. Funnily enough, there is a homebrew scene for the Virtual Boy. Even has the multiplayer chord support that they never released. Nice. Some dedicated people found out how to make a chord. I guess when it's relatively old tech, some finagling could probably get it figured out. He just has the 76 hit points on Bune. Yes, we built a thick chef. Some homebrew has link cable support for the funsies. For those 2 people with multiple Virtual Boys, enough way to buy a homemade cord. And a Virtual Boy homebrew game. Nice. Think of it like this, even the Atari Jaguar has more homebrew support, purely because it wouldn't be an Atari console without homebrew aplenty. The Jaguar at least lasted 3 years, if you remember correctly, and had a decent amount of games for it, including the first release of Rayman. I see, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I remembered the Virtual Boy being like basically there and just gone. Cause the Blockbuster by, like, I guess shockingly, the Blockbuster by where I lived actually had a demo of Virtual Boy. And they had it for like a few months, and I guess probably because no one ever rented or bought anything around it. It was one day just gone, without any fanfare or ceremony. Can't remember. Well, let's see. The guys, I think they're like further back, but even if they're here. Yeah, we're out of range. That thief's probably coming down, though. So we'll slide Ivy around. Probably have Clan in range, too. So that we can place some obstructs if we need to. Ah, we actually missed the kill. The Confectio knife, it's not strong enough. If we wanted to, we could also just kill this guy with Bune. Let the other stuff ram into. It was meant to be the console's killer app, but just like the 3DO and Gex Need for Speed, the game got ported to PS1 and Saturn shortly after. That was the only one to work better on PS1 or Saturn, though, was Need for Speed. Gex couldn't save on the PS1 or Saturn, but could on the 3DO, and Rayman got even more jank than it already was. I see. I mostly just know Rayman by name and not, like, anything actually about it. You owned a 3DO and some of the harder to find games for it. Had a lot of surprisingly decent games, but it being the rich person's console meant it never took off. You sold it recently as it brings back painful memories. Oh. Oof. Yeah, I do. I remember seeing the 3DO in a demo at the local feature shop. And that's another console that was, like, there for, I don't know, a couple months, and then just never heard anything about it anymore afterward. It's probably because no one bought it. True, I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attack here, dance, have Cedal go here, and then reposition him, because I don't want to pull these wolves onto Grenade as well. It's gonna get him chain attacked a whole bunch.
Dinner is served.
Okay, we could also simply crit. That's a thing that could happen. Former friend and you were collecting for it together, but then she no longer associates with you, so you do the math. Sorry to hear that. Rayman 1 was very jank. The series didn't take off until the sequel for the N64. Yeah, definitely not anything I would have known there. Here we go. Actually, are we gonna have too much of void in the pillars? No, apparently not. So I guess we could do this, and then the others could clean up this thief after. Sure, yeah, let's do it like that. Oh, we got hit by the 33. Gasp. Actually, Hobble kind of makes this worse. Because I want him to run out so I can beat him up, but now he's... I guess I should have considered what would happen with Hobble. Oh well. Well, sort it out. The 3DO lasted 4 years, it just cost $900 in 1993. Yeah, no big deal, only almost $1,000. $1,000 US, right? Because I think that's why it didn't they would have basically sold no units here, because no one was paying over $1,000 Canadian for a game console for High Love. US? Yeah, so that would have been like probably almost $1,500 Canadian. That kind of money gets you a PS5 physical edition, Xbox Series X, and Switch 2, and you still have money left over for games for each. Yikes. I wonder what they were really thinking about that price point. Were they really just be going like, yeah, of course the rich people will buy into this and will completely fund us? had a lot of EA games made, as was by former EA devs that made the 3DO Corp. They licensed out the schematics to Panasonic and Goldstar to make the consoles themselves. Huh. Oh, by not making the consoles themselves, it drove up the price. Oops. 2 million units sold, period, which were with more Panasonic models sold, so most think Panasonic made the console and not, so, wait, not the truth behind it? How does that compare to the Virtual Boy sales? Nope. Angry dudes incoming. Very angry dudes incoming. Yeah, the wolves aren't on the move yet. Oh, because the Panasonic only had the schematics, and 3DO was the one who really owned it. Ah, fun with licensing. Gex sold over 1 million. How many killer apps can claim to have over 50% user base on their console of origin? True, but also that's a very asterisk scenario or statistic. The only other one would be Wii Sports. I definitely believe that on Wii Sports. That's makes sense to me. I think I want to... This is gonna be kind of annoying, because Anna's gonna get hit by like so many chain attacks. You knock us all the way over there. It's definitely more annoying doing it this... I usually come up the right side and then send... my bonded shield pair to the left. I could probably get Saline over here. Yeah, because she can lock this down if I wanted to use Corrin still. And she'd be... Because of Cantor, we could keep her in range of the wolves, and when these eventually aggro, we just blast them with Torrential Roar. Yeah, I think that might be how we have to do it. Although then comes the question of what we're doing about this thief, because he's gonna leave. Actually, I guess I can block the exits position. And if I Great Ether, then if this Silver Great Axe comes in first, it'll barely do damage. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do with Bune. Being bundled with the console until 2009 really helped with that one. Yeah, plus, I mean, that's like... I feel like that hit just right. As the console family game, too. For just the kind of throwaway whatever minigames that you can sell to the general public, and the vast majority of them will buy into it and actually play it. Because I used to rent a basement from, like, my friend's basement way back. And his girlfriend would have her family come to visit, and her sisters had a ton of kids, and those kids would just always want to play Wii Sports or Wii Sports Resort. That was just like the thing they were constantly playing, even though my friend had a library of quite a few games. I mean, I guess most of them, at least half of them were more involved stuff, but there were definitely other, like, party-esque type stuff. Like, the Wii WarioWare, he had that, but they would rather have played Wii Sports than that. Reggie actually had to fight tooth and nail to get it bundled? Really now? Wii Sports is better than all that? Then what? Then WarioWare? This guy has a longbow, I think. Yeah. They'll come down, but even longbow's gonna deal almost no damage, and then, like, oh no, we get hit by Silver Great Axe, chain attack. Doesn't seem too bad. So yeah, I think we do this. And the Lolly Chop will kill this guy, so... If he groups up at all, like behind the Great Axe guy or whatever, then he'll get caught in the Great Ether and die. WarioWare Wii game needs you to beat the main game to unlock multiplayer. I mean, yeah, but my friend himself had already played it a bunch, so he had, like, most things unlocked. So it was all there, but the kids preferred Wii Sports. that's just kind of how it was.
I'll go first.
You don't blame them. No? Because, like, I don't know, I feel like the WarioWare would be the kind of quirky thing that kids would enjoy, too.
Here we go!
And they lived happily ever after.
And then, of course, he also had stuff that was maybe quite a bit less good, like Link's crossbow training.
I'll go first.
You tried, Ivy. You're sad you never got around to playing Link's crossbow training? So you can meme on it? Because it's not a particularly good game. I played it for like an hour, and I'm like, this is just a really bad light gun game. This is kind of a mess up here. I guess one other thing I could do here is if this becomes a problem for Brunei, I still have one more turn of Makai left, where we can just do a cross-sized obstruct to screw with the enemy. A light-gun game based off of one of the darkest Zelda games. It is kind of serviceable, at least. Yeah, it's not like it's non-functional. It's just that there's nothing that's remotely interesting or particularly well-designed about the stages or anything. So it didn't hold my interest at all. Oh, and he is coming in. Oh no! 22 damage shuttle. Okay, yeah, here they are. Oof, well that's annoying.
Don't stand in my way.
The wolves not grouping up to make the crowd control easier is not great. But hey, great ether lollipop kill. That's pretty epic, right? give me those.
Let's savor this moment. Better to act than to worry.
You'll give it 5 out of 7, too much sugar. What do you mean? There's no such thing as too much sugar. This wolf gets in the way now. Actually, no, that's not entirely true. I think we might have to use a pilot dance here if we want to crowd control everything. We're close to it. We have to kill, like, these things. Which I guess shouldn't be too hard. The warriors are pretty whatever. But we definitely need to lock the rest of these down. I guess we're just gonna end up killing this guy in the middle, huh? Yeah, regardless of if we throw on our torrential roar, these guys are just dying. Or at least the guy in the middle is just dying. If I torrential roar, then we kill both. But if we're using the pilot dance, maybe we figure something else out. Biggest problem is that Yunaka's positioning for the dance is pretty limited. So we're only gonna be dancing like 2 people. Actually, I guess we could dance Chloe too. And then if we, let's say we pilot the Ancetal from here. Okay, that should be able to reach easily.
Here we go! go first. Here we go.
I've had my eye on you.
That takes care of that.
No hesitation.
So I think what we'll do... Actually, we can control both of these and then start killing that. Because we can hit here, move here, and then retreat. I'll use a crappy Wakizashi to set this up. Look, the Wakizashi's good for something. Sandbagging.
Here we go. Allow me. Come again.
Wakizashi should be considered an honorable food weapon. Yeah, I don't think it's too edible. It's... Ooh, we could do 16 whole damage. Truly incredible.
Here we go. Allow me. Me too. It's tea time.
Tea time. Actually, if we grade Sack, that probably gets her more, in the very least, more bond. I don't know about experience, but... So yeah, not too much for experience, but it's probably worth more bond than just doing a singular heal there.
I am the divine right.
Actually, let's do this. So if she doesn't kill, she gets a hit bonus on the next player base. Nice.
Unforgivable.
You'll experience at this point is something. Yeah, I guess so.
Time to party. I can take on anyone.
That'll learn them.
I will ruin you. Better to act than to worry.
Yep, definitely will learn them. Oh no, not Bune's speed.
Eat this! I can take on anyone.
Fire, the one weakness of our candy weaponry. Or is it? Can't really be sure. Damage is so low, man.
Here we go!
This noodle arm Lear really is, like, being quite problematic. Especially since Lear is not really known for having good strength in the first place.
Allow me.
Don't mind Saline, just juggling the enemies. Whatever. I guess we might crit, otherwise it's experience that's better than nothing.
Here we go!
You are so unreliable.
I'll be taking that loot.
Allow me. I'll go first.
I'm sorry.
Another level for Chloe. Well, she got speed, which is good. So I guess after this we heal up, refresh our emblems, and pull these guys. We want to try to farm out all the other guys for kills since they're fairly soft targets. So I'll just crowd control Gris, I guess.
Allow me.
You're ornery.
Better to act than to worry.
Here we go.
Ooh, moral experience. And setting up the kill, I guess. Ah, easy peasy bond experience. So let's see, we need corn and byleth, and that's it. So we can have Chloe go and grab like what the one pip remaining from this pool, might as well. You remembered something cool from Sonic Racing Crossworlds? Oh? What was that? Yeah, that was definitely a singular pip. Oh, I guess we also have Ike we could pick up with the left one. I'm not sure if we'd use him, but I guess I'm not sure if we'd use, Lynn either at this point. It's a little bit of a problem where normally Astro Storm with Mulliger is pretty good, but it doesn't give us points here.
Where to?
In one map, it's set in a museum as a shout-out to 2 Point Museum. Oh. On lap 3, it comes alive. Night in museum style. The exhibits become stage hazards. Because now, lap 3 is set in nighttime when the museum is closed with a full shout-out. Nice. So you have to avoid Model Ts, the Wright Brother biplane, and low eyes that shoot laser beams. That's pretty funny. Of course, there's also a T-Rex skeleton. Yes, it's an obligatory thing. You just gotta do it.
Let's savor this moment. I'm ready for dessert.
Got him. Actually, probably easier if we take those out there. So if we do... Bunny Walkie Zashi throw.
Allow me.
I will roast you. Well done, I'd say.
Roasted. Worst engaged weapon of the game? Is it the second one for Corrin? It might be... Actually, it might be the first one. I think the dual katana might be the level 5. I mean, regardless, Corrin's weapons are just like complete trash. Let me double check, I guess. But like, regardless, both are not really anything I've ever seriously used. Oh wait, no, I guess dual katana is the first one. So dual katana and then wakizashi at 10. So I guess the dual katana is at least, like, potentially funny for breaking axes, but I don't think I've ever used it. I've just used 3-range poke with Dreadful Aura and Torrential Roar. So basically completely ignoring all of Corrin's actual weaponry.
Here we go.
Thanks for the business.
Gold. Is Chainsaw Yado even good? I don't think it's even the Omega Yado. It's basically... It's a weapon with, like, no special attributes. So, like, I struggle to think of any point at which I'd want to use it.
I'm ready to do it. And they live happily ever after.
Yeah, I think it's just plain Yado. Okay, let's blast these fools.
I've decided. I strike true!
poison. That does too much damage.
Allow me.
Damage reflection definitely makes speed attempts here kind of annoying. There we go, that's better.
Howdy.
Our bonds give me strength.
Ooh, 13 strength now. Look out. Alira's about to break you over her knee.
Here we go.
I'm ready for dessert.
Yeah, I know it wasn't final health bar, but like I wanted to give it, because it's not the final health bar, I wanted to give to Alira with Parthia. And now Grist explode.
Let's savor this moment. Exquisite.
That's the good stuff right there.
Yato itself is fine, just that the core usually doesn't mesh well. I mean, but it doesn't even give like any special extra stats. And it's a melee sword, so it's kind of just like, eh. Let's see. I guess it's got 16 might, 85 hit. 9 weight, so it's kind of like silver swordish. But like, if you compare that to Ragnall or Binding Blade, it's just like, eh. Rag Excalibur, which we'll be trying to avoid using. Because we gotta kill people with the Tiramistorms.
The ring. We got it back.
If it got the passive stats for being in inventory, it'd be pretty crazy. Engage Corn getting +4 strength, speed, defense, and res. Yeah, that'd be... I mean, that would be pretty decent, and not... I wouldn't expect it to be particularly broken either. Like, considering how much other emblems throw around for stat base and whatever. So, actually, especially considering how much bias they have towards Fates too, it's a little shocking that Yato didn't get more of that bias. Yeah, Mula!
Divine.
Not that we were particularly broke before this, but always helps to have more money. Core is a utility emblem, and this would give your utility user a nice buff to whatever they're doing. Yeah, and I mean, also Corrin's kind of like an inherently tanky emblem, so whoever equips it gets fairly, or like extra bulky. So being able to just like nominally fight back would be nice. I guess it could lead to the emblem then being tossed on someone who's doing out like more frontal combat, but I don't think that would be especially broken either. Particularly since a big selling point of the utility is running Mystic for Fire Vein, so putting that on a frontal combat unit would at least give that up as a trade-off. Yeah, apparently there's something on Lookout Ridge. It better be good. Yeah, it's a Spirit Gem. Which I haven't really been using at all. Though it's not like we particularly needed them at this point. You think giving the Star Sphere / scroll effect to Tiki Emblem was hilarious? So you love increasing growths. I mean, it does make sense to align the spheres and whatever with her. Ooh, 2 silver. We haven't been forging much at all at this point. We should probably look at maybe bumping some of the other weapons that we use for setups a little more. Yeah, that's why I said it makes sense to align them with her. Another lolly chop. My hungry tome users aren't gonna get more than... I mean, I guess we have 2 now, but at the rate we're getting them... I don't think I'm gonna have all the tome users armed with Tiramistorms before the game ends. If arts were good, they'd be feasting. I mean, would they? Because the scroll cake is a non-brave art. So even if, like, say, baseline arts were strong, would the scroll cake do that much?
Out on patrol?
and see if they were good. Well, that's what I mean, like, even if baseline arts were good, would the scroll cake be good? Or do you mean if the scroll cake specifically was good? Because let's say that arts were baseline made really good. Say they scaled well and dealt a lot of damage. If base arts were good, Scroll Cake would follow. I mean, would it? Because Scroll Cake doesn't have the Brave effect. And I feel like if base arts were actually good, a lot of it would be based off of the fact that they're brave. So Scroll Cake would have, even if the other ones were good, Scroll Cake would effectively just always be half that power. This is purely hypothetical. I mean, yes, but... I feel like Scroll Cake itself would have to be also buffed in a way that puts it kind of outside of how strong the food weapons normally are. I don't know if they would lack Brave in this What If either. I mean, like, because all these food weapons are very clearly inferior. That's part of why Scroll Cake doesn't have the Brave. So, like, why would Scroll Cake get special treatment over any of the other food items?
On patrol?
Make it Brave with more weight so that the Brave effect becomes pointless.
How long have you been standing there?
That would be a pretty funny troll way to do it, I'll definitely admit. Just see a Scroll Cake and be like, ooh, this is almost as good as the other arts. Oh, except it has 20 weight. Womp womp. Hey, Kirby. Thanks for the raid. You went super hard on Path of Radiance. It's like, isn't it really early in the morning for you right now? $2:30 a.m. Yeah. You ended up playing like 4 hours of Path of Radiance. I mean, more than that, right? Because you said you wanted to play about 3 hours when you changed over, and that was a little bit before I started stream. And at this point, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Four and a half hours of Path of Radiance. So what you're saying is you were really enjoying yourself. Maybe too much. You were looking forward to sleeping at a normal time before Kirby grabbed you for Path of Radiance. Well, you see, Tellius just has an effect on people. Simply can't put it down. "30 minutes of gameplay, 4 hours of Gatchery gaze."
I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Solm.
Meditation complete.
I will roast you.
This isn't funny enough to write about.
The taste of victory is
Okay,
sweet
Bune,
indeed.
was that really necessary? Yeah, he got strength. That's fine. He's already... I mean, I'd like him to get speed, but... I also want strength, so it's like... It's hard to expect everything on every level and not feel greedy. Kieran was allergic to speed.
Brune, please, go easy.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
You just need to duct tape the knight for it to Kieran.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
And then he'll be all set. Easy, right?
I look forward to sampling your skills.
Even Jade outright said that was overkill in a sense. Not funny enough to write of it. You know what? You're right.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
Back to Ike. I guess we should... throw a level 10 silicate at it. Oh right, I guess we were like partway there because I needed to get her tome proficiency way back.
I'm Lady Anna, the mysterious merchant.
I'm Celica. Are you my opponent?
Not good!
It takes a lot of work to be that strong.
Wanna win next time? Have I got just the thing for you?
Amber's gonna get an actual emblem soon. If Amber finds his way back onto the team. The deployment slots keep pushing him out and not letting him get deployed. I think at this point he might just not be able to kill anything anymore. Alright, Shu gets position at the top. So let's see.
Celica!
Of course.
So with resonance now, we had 40. I guess after tonic, that's 50, 53 after Lear. Alright, that feels better. And comparatively, Eirika had her at exactly the same. Okay. Just had to convert to bravery. Yeah, Anna can go ahead and not fall short of benchmarks in Eirika's bear log, which will be helpful. I need 12 units for the final fight since the point is supposed to be all 12 emblems fighting their final bosses. I mean... Even if I do go for that, like, Mavier and Vale are coming in soon. So should I really need to train Amber up? Not sure that I do. Like, I guess he's not completely unsalvageable, but... I have 14 slots after Bobby and Vale join. I mean, sure, but also I could just, like, throw in Linden or Pandreo to staff bot. And then let Mavier and Vale do combat, since they'll have better stats. It's kind of the problem where, like, once we start trying to field too many combat units and someone gets pushed off, they fall behind, and it's just like, well, is it worth trying to retrain them and catch them up again? Probably not really. I could salvage Amber and Mavie's staff bot. Maybe. It's too bad we can't do 3 houses style adjutanting. We could glue Amber to Bonet or Anna. Stuff them with bonus experience. I could always train them on Fairlogs. Yeah, but Bonet points. Actually, that's starting to become a bit of an issue here, where Coley and Anna kind of fit the needs, but because Bonet getting kills scores the highest, we're just having Bonet run around getting kill priority. Slap Makai on Amber and spam Great Sacrifice. I guess we could do that. Optional, make him a general so he hits everyone for free once. Actually, how tanky would he be if we did that? And just used him as bait. Uh, 22 defense. That doesn't seem especially tanky. This is probably getting slapped around. Grey Knight also only gets 3 more speed. Although it's only 1 less defense. So we could do Grey Knight instead, except 14 speed probably gets doubled by everything anyway. Yeah, I don't know about Amber attempting to tank. Oh, right, we're going for the... I see, going for the general Great Sacrifice interaction. I read that wrong. I was reading that as, you make him a general so he can bait things. And then he hits things without killing them, so Bude can still take the kill. But yeah, I guess we could make him general and spam Great Sacrifice. How much would that actually get him at this point in the game, though? Base experience for Amber is 7 per unit, assuming he's an internal level 17. I think he gained... I'm pretty sure he gained a few more unpromoted levels, because we didn't have the Master Seals to promote him until... When did we promote him? It was definitely in Solm. I just don't remember how long we waited. But yeah, he's probably higher level than 17. It's not much, and I already did Sigurd's Paralog, which is the best for Great Sacrifice spam. Fair. 18 to 20 would be 60 experience per unit. Yeah, this is not looking pretty, or very pretty for Amber. Yeah, let's see if we can reroll to someone who does speed titles. Or I guess an all-rounder title. We probably don't have to be too sweaty about Eirika's Paralog.
The Sweethearts Day necklaces are looking great so far. We've done a wonderful thing. Thanks to us, lots of folks are going to have an amazing Sweethearts Day. I couldn't have done it without you.
Yes, this is Anna.
Thanks again for the necklace idea. Still not changing the name though, sorry. It has to be the Divine Dragon Pendant.
What happened to the Day of Devotion? What didn't happen to it? The real experience gain would be engaged Mickey recovery spam. I see. Yeah, we are not letting Lyndon cook. No. Bram is just like, yeah, I only give titles for Divine Dragon. Data devotion, what a typo. I mean, that is like half of the day of devotion. Dads of devotion. Recover would be 20 experience per unit, and some mentorship, and we got a stew going. I'm not sure if I want to put that much effort into catching Amber back up. Aha! Anna's on duty, except she and Bonet keep not getting the S titles, so... This is a run where it feels like we're distinctly not cooking in the kitchen. Bonnet dislikes candied foods. I see. Chloe likes it though.
This merchant is also a great chef. I don't like knives much, but I'll do my best. I'd put this up against any cook's best.
A hearty meal, tastefully presented.
This is so good.
Okay, well that doesn't sound like S rank. Ooh, we got B rank. Ephesian +1 strength.
Take this meal.
Yep, we're not cooking here. And a playing phase. Win in +1 strength gaming. Hooray!
There you are.
I can reclass him to sniper so he can do 0 instead of 0 with a crossbow.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? Perfect. Looking good. Perfect. You've got this.
It's 0 times 3 if he crits,
Perfect.
I know.
Looking good.
The enemy won't know what hit them.
You've got this. Keep it up. Perfect. You've got this. Perfect. Looking good. Nice. You've got this. Keep it up. Nice. Keep it up. Looking good. Perfect. Great job. I'm so proud.
Like that one awkward zombie combat where Hector tinks the lance to his chest. Gives a stare to the enemy, except in reverse. Sounds about right.
Let's do this again sometime.
Yeah, let's go power up Eirika. Giving Bude the worm kills on this one is gonna be a bit annoying. So there's that wall divider. I normally just nuke them with Milliger, but now we have to go kill them with a lolly chop. How much damage is he? Let's see. And he's not getting... Right, yeah. Activity didn't give him any strength boost, so if we tonic him, that's 51. Yeah, 21 times 2 isn't terrible, actually. But he'll still need help, even if we, like, warped him over the wall, and then he'll be hurt. How would we soften this without blowing it up? Actually, what if we did raw Milliger Tiramistorm without being beside a Leer? Would that be low enough damage? So this thing has 16 might. So that's plus 30, plus 32 on top of... She has a strength tonic. That becomes 76, 78. Which is 18 times 1.4 times... Wait, something's not right with that. It's 1.5. Or no, wait. It would be... Why did I math it like that? That's incorrect. So it would be... $78 minus the defense times 1.5. So it'd be 48, becomes 78. No, this thing just explodes. Actually, 30 defense isn't that high. What if we do it with the killer buff? Oh, it's only gonna do like 12 damage. Never mind. Yeah, it'll be like 9 base, and then it goes up to 13 after all that. I guess if it's from beside a Lear, it does 18, which... I mean, it's enough to set up the kill for Brunei, technically speaking. Because then he does 42 damage. So yeah, he can set that up. Or Koi can set that up, right? Actually, you know what? Amber might still have some utility here, because he can hobble enemies with his iron dagger. So, I don't know, maybe I do still keep deploying him until he gets bumped off by Vale and or Mavier. Speaking of the Engage Awkward Zombie comic, show that she's with the version, or that version of Marth, not the canon one, and he had to hear a Lear snoring for 1,000 years. I don't remember that comic, but I guess it's probably being long enough that I've forgotten it. Because I do tend to forget a number of the comics from that site, even though I'm pretty sure I've read all of them. Oh, I do remember the one that makes fun of Ace Attorney, though. And the Japan of Porna. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. I do distinctly remember that one. So this might turn into something a little wacky. Because what if we... What if we had Chloe weaken the worm? Then we warped Bune, Alaire, and Anna in here and just had the cav ball bonded shield its way through all the stuff over here. The issue, I guess, would be that it leaves the rest of the team fairly vulnerable, because then Chloe and Panette are the only ones who can hold down the fort. Although, I guess we would have Salie in here to just crowd control stuff, as she will, because Corrin is ridiculous. Another one that lives rent-free in your head is the Professor Layton one. Now let's examine the weird sigil Luke, proceeds to examine everything else. Oh, look, a penny. Although, isn't... That one's just like... any game that allows any kind of free exploration. It seems like she does a comic around that where she goes off to explore everything else. Because otherwise it might progress the plot and she won't get to see all the details. Oh wait, that's an actual hidden coin hunt thing? That's funny. If they didn't want people doing that, they shouldn't have put that stuff in the game. Or I guess breaking their immersion doing that, maybe. Is the warp gonna get weird here? The warp might get weird here. In Layton's case of the major mechanic, the pennies can be used for hints on puzzles you're stumped on. So you're saying is that the devs did that to themselves and the player on purpose. Wait, some of which tell you the answer, some are troll hints, and the others are step-by-steps? So you're saying is that the pennies might not actually be helpful. We might need to buy more obstructs. My obstruct addiction is destroying these staves quite quickly. I'll keep a rescue on Saline. In case things start looking awkward, then Hortensia can rescue them back. Just trade it off of Saline. Alright, what do we need for tonics here? I guess we just need straight up a 3 strength, 1 magic. Because Anna's meal gave us universal +2 speed, so that means speed tonics are useless. Some will be like, think outside the box, or try starting from the end and work towards the beginning. Or the worst, like, give another coin for an actual hint. Oh boy. So what you're saying is that there's potential for them to be a bit mean-spirited. Oh yeah, I should maybe, you know, actually use the tonics I bought. That would be smart. Like, wait a second, that's gonna be warping Amber in, and that would just be not good. There, that's better. Alright, I need to step away for just one quick second and then we'll get started, so I'll be right back. Sorry about that. They're usually on late game puzzles where they give troll hints, or even troll puzzles. I mean, isn't that still potentially kind of mean-spirited? Because that would be during the puzzles that are theoretically the harder things, since they're late game puzzles. One infamous puzzle in the 5th game was like, which rope do you need to cut of these 4? Psych, it's the 5th one in the background of the puzzle? What? I should double check this. So we're gonna... Alright, warp was 5 range. It's a 10. Actually, does that reach? Should have double checked that. Okay, so we have to be like over here then. That's gonna mess things up in a way where... Yeah, we have to dance? Yeah, we have to dance where... Although I guess even if we can't make it all the way in here, if we're here, Anna could kill this guy. So we can bust through. Although, Actually, that might be a problem, because then that would put her beside a bunch of Brave assists. Which we'd get through. Bondage shield. So this might be a case of having to warp on turn 2, I guess. We'll see. A lot of important puzzles are usually not trolls, so it's always the optional ones. Ah, I see. They're extreme difficulty puzzles that you get for not using any of the hint coins and going to extra for most of the games. Okay. So I guess what you're saying is that for those ones, the player might have been asking for it.
Now.
My turn.
So let's double check this too. Okay, yeah, that does warp where I was expecting, which is good.
Whatever you ask.
Let's double check the math on this too. Yeah, that just completely obliterates it. But that does a little more than I thought it was going to. I mean, it's fine. Either way, it sets up Bune.
For the Divine Dragon.
I've got this.
The stage is mine.
I guess it doesn't make a difference with Lear's boost because it doesn't hit a different breakpoint.
Now I have you. On guard!
Slightly awkward placement, but that's fine.
Ready to order?
Oh, I almost forgot. I need to record the tallies before we begin. Just in case unfortunate things happen. Okay, now we're set.
I'll go first.
I could take on anyone.
So there's a worm kill. Grenade coming up on 50. I'll stay above here just so that...
Here I go!
we avoid the fracture shenanigans. Actually, do we want to kill... We could kill this one so it creates more space for everyone up here. Actually, we need to kill this one, otherwise these enemies are gonna attack into her and trigger a bunch of brave assists. And then I guess they'll probably just all keep ramming into her, because if she gets hit by this, and she's gonna be low health, and they'll see a kill and just keep going in. It's kind of perfect, I guess. Actually, that'll eventually disable resonance. But we're overkilling them so hard it's not gonna matter.
Here we go!
All in a day's work!
The double dipping. She took his money and then rummaged through his pockets to find more money because she wasn't satisfied with the first payout. Despite story puzzles not being trolls, sometimes every game, or in every game, you need a certain amount of puzzles being to progress the plot, otherwise you can't advance. So like Mario 64 syndrome, right? You can't get past the Bowser door, asterisk, without a certain amount of stars. Because any of these enemies are ranged otherwise, so we probably want to leave him with the Wally Chop equipped. Yeah, let's leave him with the Wally Chop equipped. Let's do... We can place a couple of jet obstructs here to maybe like disrupt this a little bit. Because if we create a wall, one of them has to break it, and then that breaks up their...
I hear you.
How quickly the enemies are incoming that way.
My will is firm.
Let's go!
Of note, Miracle Mask actually has a bonus puzzle for connecting the game to the 4th on the DS, making it one of the few DS's, or DS to 3DS old save bonuses. Huh. How'd they accomplish that? Was that one of those ones where you had to have a... Or could the DS and the 3DS actually, like, link directly? It's not anything I've ever, like, tried or thought about. They could? Okay.
Watch out!
Okay, I guess they're going in on trying to break Bune here. They're welcome to try.
I'll protect you.
Let's savor this moment. I can take on anyone.
Actually, this is perfect, because
Stay back.
Bune is worth more score.
Better to act than to work.
Although Bune needs the protection, the bonded shield protection, significantly less than that.
I can take on anyone.
Stay back.
Yes. I guess they actually got through for the break on that. Oh boy. This is where things get ugly. Because all that stuff is aggro now. Although, as long as we can kill our way through these, then we can just simply light this middle part on fire and the enemy will just not be able to actually get to us.
With elegance.
For that to work, we need to actually be able to kill this stuff. Oh boy, 13 damage from Panette. Actually, has a hammer damage look. Oh, wait, no, these are paladins, not Grey Knights. Alright, that doesn't work then. we're probably just gonna have to thorn poke these guys and finish them with away. Is that... Okay, I did the math wrong on that. Well, whatever, we can get the kill with Amber then, maybe? Amber is not so great hit rate. Actually, Panette probably secures it more readily.
Were you raised by wolves?
In this case, you need to have a cart of Blast Spectre played on 3DS to generate a unique code and input that code on the same console as Miracle Mask. Is this... Are we talking like Golden Sun length passwords then, or what? It's a 10-digit, not as painful as Golden Sun. Alright. Wasn't sure what they'd be trying to carry through.
What you got?
I guess we need to, or want to do this first.
Allow me to demonstrate.
It's console specific, so plopping or playing it on DSi and then plopping it on 3DS would not yield results. That's interesting. Check it out, Panette getting the kill. Not even getting hit. Let's see, we probably want her to be there. We need to keep her close, because we're probably going to have to kite these guys back as we fight them. Maybe we can probably get these snipers to turn around too. Come after Brune and Anna. Actually, Seedle's in kind of a weird spot for this. It is what it is, I guess. So we can do this, dance, saline. Seedle was standing sort of where Saline wanted to place the fire. Or place the fire from. So anyway, we can do that. There we go. We can just sandbag the enemies forever. Let's see, 144 without Brune. Well, the longbow can't hit away. Yeah, so we can break this up, have Brune take down this thief.
I will roast you! Better to act than to worry.
I'll go first.
And that lets us push out here and bonded shield. Wait, why didn't this... Oh, because he was too far back. Well, is this guy gonna be... It might cause chain attack problems, but the hit rate on a layer is so low that it shouldn't kill us.
I'll protect you.
Yeah, they're... At least the longbows for sure going after Anna.
Watch out!
Absolutely no problems there.
Thank you.
Oh, they're trying to go around back there.
I see no gaps in your defenses, but that doesn't mean you'll win easily.
Yeah, I see. We've already spawned the guys over here. Well, that makes things a little awkward.
for? It's tea time! I can't retreat now.
And then we probably have to... Probably gonna have to hit these with Dreadful Aura to pull them down. That. I guess what we'll do with Port here is place a big obstruct. Slow those guys down a bit.
Nothing left of you.
Yeah, we got a second Tiramistorm during this session. Or Tamir. Oh yeah, Tiramistorm. And then yeah, Confectio Knife, still haven't seen more. This game be trolling, I guess. It's an easy kill, so we'll set up.
Allow me.
And here taking care of the longbow.
Day's work.
Shield and
I'll go first.
Dinner is
oh
served.
no, Bunny took 8
I can
damage.
take
What will
on
he ever
anyone.
do? Yeah, meanwhile, bows and arts for days. I mean, I guess to be fair, we have enough lollichops and biting blades, where getting more of those would just be completely pointless. And we have enough swirl lances too. Yeah, everything but the 2 I need, pretty much. And I would like a lot more copies, because like... Saline would want one, Quan would want one. Hortensia would want one. If we're bringing Linden on, or Vale on, they would want one. Yeah, I did get a decent amount of treats. But, like, I can also just buy them in, so it's not like it helped me that much. It's like a little bit of gold saving. Actually, should I be? Yeah, we can weaken this guy, because they'll probably be trying to kill him next turn. And Quen has no listed crits, so we won't accidentally demolish him and get a non-food kill.
Stay back.
Thank you.
That's actually kind of convenient. I guess either way, him trying to go through the center and then having this guy come up beside or behind him would have been, I suppose, more or less the same. So now we can do that. And there, walk down. Just do that. Throw daggers so that Yunaka can move forward slightly more.
A good wind. I can't retreat now.
Obstruct always useful. It was like the primary thing I spammed to keep things under control when I was doing no rings.
If I may. Rest now.
Hooray, headlong rush on Ivy. Totally useful for her. Yeah, it's true. Being able to remotely delete any terrain, really, because it's helpful for getting rid of fog in Chapter 24, too. So just anywhere where things can be inconvenient terrain-wise. Fire in Chapter 17, yep. Do we just want to go, like, right in here? Actually, can't go too far, because then we'll be in range of the worm. And although we block it, we don't want it to be moving around a bunch. So yeah, I think we do is we snipe this and then try to catch all the other wyverns. He'll pull these heroes and probably bring these with him though, so we'll likely have to disengage after. Like, Bude, aside from providing extra void delay here, Bude really doesn't need to be part of the bonded shield ball right now. So, like, once we end up in a place to retreat, then he can body block to stop any ground units from approaching. It's also a question of if I want to use the Great Ether here, but probably not. Let's just do this and keep Lear's void up. Yo, magic speed, let's go.
Watch out! I'm pretty tough, you know.
Yep, here come the heroes. So what we probably do, we kill this one with Anna, place Bune here, and obstruct here.
Here we go! A little frost! All in a day's work!
Actually, could technically do one better. So Bune can go here and reposition Anna away. Lear just stands beside Bune. There we go. Problem solved, no obstruct needed. Bet they weren't expecting breakage.
Hungry for more! You were beautiful while you lasted.
definitely have to be careful, because we blew like all of our major engages here. Getting close to taking on these worms, or that worm too, is gonna end up setting off probably the griffins on this side. So we probably want to shift to the right after killing these heroes to catch this thief. Once we get rid of that, then we can get loot at our leisure for the most part. Like, Eirika will eventually aggro, but we can lead her on a merry chase and use Corrin to delay her.
Let's savor this moment. Quite the party.
I guess we'll have to deal with these too. Although, damage is low enough, we can probably use them to farm Byleth Engage for Yunaka. Speaking of weak attacks, these guys with the 11 swords. Oh no, he's counterattacking for a damage. What will we ever do? Well, he's too far away to farm them out here. And Seiwein's actually still active for a turn, too.
How long have you been standing there?
Yeah, just glad you. Thanks for the raid. That was hero stuff. This is getting a little weird here.
Here we go!
I'm ready for dessert.
This Bune's lack of canter is once again getting in everyone else's way. But he needs a stat base, otherwise he's just not going to be one-rounding things. So I have to keep Seal out of range here. So that actually technically doesn't work. Probably finish this with Ivy then if we can.
Allow me.
Barbarian! Guess I did it right.
Or we could just crit with Saline. So rip a food kill there, but we need to be able to counter at a range, so unfortunately with the Thorons, that's just the risks we have to take, losing the food kill. I think if we could aggro this guy with Brunei, I might get these moving towards us. Although that might set off Eirika as well. Not immediately, but eventually. Actually, no, I think it just aggroes all of this together. So I'm pretty sure I pulled these before and had Eirika just sit here until like turn 15. So yeah, let's get these guys moving and get them out of the way. Here they come. Alright, so
I'm pretty tough, you know.
I can take care of this without worry.
I'll go first.
The kitchen is closed.
There we go, another Brunei kill. These little knights are actually kind of slow. I guess these guys are gonna prefer to use their staves, so it's gonna be a bit annoying since they're just gonna keep hanging back here. But I don't want to charge them because that'll trigger the griffins on this side.
Quite the party.
And that fracture here is why Anna did not try to face bait this Steel Grey Lance.
Allow me.
Thanks for the business!
Kind of a late world tree for Hortensia, but we were also not really using her for a while.
Here we go.
I'm ready for dessert.
Another Brene kill. So we'll do that, and then Saline can very slowly recharge off of anyone who's injured here. Probably be able to pick this guy off. She definitely doubles. 40 attack is... it's short. Short by 1 strength. It's probably a team effort with Anna then. Either that or Danette. Whichever works.
Dinner is served. A savory dish indeed. Well done, I'd say.
Time to open up shop!
Not quite close enough. Ah, it's gonna get to the door too. Actually, Anna should be able to kill this. Yeah, 23 speed, she definitely doubles it. This guy has no res, so if we check Cedal over here with Brunei, we can dance Anna to move her forward and kill this. And then canter back and be out of range of all of these. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do.
Thank you.
Hooray, got a second seal. Back things up a bit here. Was it chapter 12 I couldn't kill the worms on? The chapter 11, the ones that are way at the top. I don't think there were any where I couldn't kill the worms with food. There were a bunch where I couldn't kill the, like, random mooks with food. It would have been a number of, probably the promoted units during early Psalm.
I will rumble your heart. Let's say
okay.
Closed.
Well, Brunei just did that. Let Brunei cook indeed.
You're done for. I'm pretty tough, you know.
And soon we breach the door. Oh boy, we world treed the men. Thanks, game. What a crucial money saving that was. So I do want to go after this worm with Brunei, but like, if I do it now, it's gonna spawn griffins on top of all of us. So we're gonna wait until we get the Seraph robe out of the chest and then retreat everyone. Side note, but you have an odd question. Which filler arc in these games is my favorite Yeah, like, Vol marked the most of the filler arcs. Oh, really? So I feel like Vom does weird things to Awakening's pacing. Psalm is a close second. Is Psalm... Do you consider Psalm a filler arc? You just like looking or seeing how Valentia has changed in 2000 years. Fair enough. Not the wording, though. I moved him out of position, so at least we can kill him and then get this door open.
Allow me.
What happens in Psalm aside from getting Ike and Corin to move the plot forward? I mean, getting emblems is kind of important, don't you think? Yeah, basically the same thing with Fierna and Brodia. Actually... Probably break this and then dance Chloe, because she has the... can we do it? Yeah, she has the higher movement here. Although, actually, it doesn't matter. She can't reach the chest, so no, I guess we could dance Banat. But I guess... yeah, Chloe would still get out faster. Those are more important overall than Psalm because of the background stuff. Morgan's constant invasions give Hyacinth the reason to detest Brodia and side with Sombron. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean, late Psalm also progresses Veil stuff.
A slight setback.
So we have a couple, or like 3 turns before Eirika starts to actually aggro here, so we want to try to get that worm before then. I guess Bune can technically just like run straight up to it. So it's a matter of we need 15 damage from somewhere. And Chloe does not have... She doesn't have her engaged charged up, but she's not close enough anyway to really make it matter. I wonder how much damage Ivy would do. She probably doesn't do anything with like the Roddy's Bane or whatever, but we'll move her closer and see. Let's see. Just 2 tiles closer. Maybe the momentum will carry enough to do something. It probably won't be 15 damage though, is the thing. Lear has... Well, she has enough to put poison on, but it's definitely... It's still not going to be enough. So slightly awkward here.
You got it.
Actually, how much does Warp Ray deal? Oh, there we go, Warp Ray. We could use Warp Ray to set it up, because it's not like Anna really cares about being into Warp Ray, anything she's otherwise fighting. Although, out of curiosity, since now that I considered it. 4 whole damage with Override, yeah! Kind of figured Ivy wasn't going to be able to do much. So you know what I should be doing, too? All of our staffers can just spam Obstruct to get their charges back. But I should really be doing that. You haven't played Path of Radiance, so you can't really comment on the Heron's arc, because you've heard that one is mostly to give an excuse, or just an excuse to give you an answer. I would say that's definitely incorrect, whoever told you that. Because the Heron stuff is pretty important to all the Benyon stuff going on. Like, it's really important to a lot of the backstory stuff that actually is kind of responsible for more or less the entirety of the plot between both games, all things considered. There we go. Everyone's now clear of where the Griffins are gonna spawn. And then we'll have like a turn to deal with them before Eirika's goons start charging, or Eirika's goons will start charging us, but we'll have like a turn or two before they actually reach us, because 5 move infantry. Check it out, Warp Rag usage. Actually, do I? don't think I particularly care if I lose the Ike charge here.
Allow me.
Quite the party.
I think we still lose it anyway. No, never mind. I guess we have to get hit. Or have the attack blocked. Because I'm pretty sure I've blocked it with Bonded Shield before and still lost the engaged charge. Tasks you're doing for Benyon would qualify more as filler. I mean, does it though? Because those all build into what Sanaki's doing as like political moves and whatnot. Filler is closest and Path of Radiance is solo. I don't know, I'm not sure if I'd call that filler either, like, cause that gives a lot of lore for why the war is going on. It's maybe info dumpy, but I wouldn't call it filler. Actually, you know what? I'm actually not sure on the exact zones, so I want to make sure that they spawn and start moving towards us before Eirika's goons join up with them. So we'll put Lear there. So I'm pretty sure being down like over here set off these ones. You feel like the reason the war is going on was given elsewhere? And also, if you kill priests, you get significantly less info? Oh. That's unfortunate. I mean, you get vaguer details elsewhere. But it gives you important backstory. In particular, it offers, like, closure, too, on, the whole Black Knight versus Grail stuff. Or rather, I guess maybe not closure, but it gives a reason for why exactly things are so important. And also how Grail somehow ended up with all that, you know, world-ending stuff. Yeah, it explains how Ike's mom got the pendant. It gives backstory on, like, who Grail actually was. And what actions they took and why they were then pursued by Ashnard, etc. Oh, Eirika's goons are already going. I guess we'll need to distract Eirika. Actually, Brunei might end up taking too much damage from the sages and then activate Resolve Plus, and Eirika's gonna look at him and be like, ah, my wind sword barely does damage. Well, see ya. We'll see if we can set it up anyway. He does also have a fair amount of avoid, so the sages have a good chance of missing. Okay, Eirika was very eager, so she came in. I couldn't remember the actual action orders. So let's put... Let's put Bunei out in like the middle of this to lure all these griffins into attacking him. Because he takes marginal damage from all of them, so they should go after him. Then we can deal with them and then start dealing with the other goons. Poor Amber, we deployed him and then we've basically done nothing with him. could have given him kills multiple times. I mean, yes, but... He just doesn't have, like, particularly good stats, so I'm not inclined to beat him more is the problem.
I'm ready for dessert.
So now we got this wall of griffins here. Yeah, Leaf, Royce, Delica, also still have Micaiah, Martha, Lear, and then all the story stuff that's still in between. How much damage? Amber cannot... I mean, at least he doesn't get doubled. Can't do enough damage. Even if they wanted. Yeah, this is a little bit weird because a lot of units here are just barely not in range. Lear certainly isn't doing anything there. Yeah, I kind of wanted to move Bune back here to lure Eirika again, but I don't think we're gonna actually need him to kill stuff.
Quite the party.
Here we go!
Sublime.
Another Brunei kill.
Allow me.
And they lived happily ever after.
We shall continue the obstruct trolling. Seedall got strength for all those attacks on you. You know what's funny? That 12 strength he has is like... Or not 12, that 19 strength is way above a Lear's. So Lear at 13. So depressing. Yes, good thing. Actually, yeah, good thing Anna didn't there. That could have been dangerous.
Well done, I'd say.
Thanks for the hydrate.
I won't give up!
What happened to Lear? What didn't happen to Lear? Koi can't actually reach you with a melee weapon. I mean, I guess I could just dance in and have her do it again.
I'll go first.
Come again!
Amber killing your dreams. I mean, he can't reach. There's no way he could have reached. He's farther back than Koi was, too, so there's, like, no chance. this might get a little weird. Because we're gonna probably start ringing around the rosy over here. And then doing fire stall, maybe. To stop Eirika from approaching. Because normally I like to bait her over the lip here to keep her in place, but since we needed to kill the griffins, now she's loose. And that is maybe a slight problem.
A savory dish indeed.
Could have... Yes, we could have crit Brunei for 18 on a 1% chance.
Well done, I'd say.
Allow me.
A savory dish indeed.
We're gonna shift to the right here. Positioning is slightly awkward,
I
but...
smell gold.
There you go. Just burn this place down.
I relish a taste.
So now we're getting Seedle Reach. So we want to do this one first.
Here we go.
I'm ready for dessert.
So we do this, and it nets us 2 Brunei kills.
Allow me.
Burn the Darkwing Shrine down.
Sublime.
Exactly.
Here we go.
Yeah, if we burn it down with FOMO inside, then FOMO can't come back, right?
Thanks for the business.
At least it can be burned down, unlike the River Thracia. I mean, I feel like you're just not trying hard enough if you don't burn down River Thracia. The game does give you a lot of meteor tomes. I usually don't pay attention to these because I don't normally have to actually worry about them doing things. Or they're both freeze. That's fine, I guess.
Allow me.
I'm ready for dessert.
Rack up another for Benet.
Hell yeah!
Actually, Mercy was kind of coming into play there.
Thank you.
Do you think it was based on sci-fi or modern, based on like that talk about the Mars thing? Because I wonder how serious they were actually being in that interview about that. Scream has returned, and it's time to use the geoscience engineer. Oh no. Time travel's pretty sci-fi, you know what? It can be.
A savory dish indeed.
It's Amber's hanging out here making a scary face or something, I guess.
Dinner is served. I'm ready for dessert.
Bune looked at him and said, "You call that a crit weapon? This is a crit weapon." And then he crit. I know these reinforcements are limited, but I think there's quite a few waves of them. Don't remember exactly how many though. We continue to be noodle-armed. I don't know if there's any salvaging that strength at this point, though, so maybe it just simply doesn't matter.
Here we go!
Time to party! The kitchen is closed.
Allow me.
Me too! Uncut! Simple enough.
There we go. Now we got them coming back over here. Or fighting us over the left. We just have to be on the exact opposite side. No big deal, I guess. Of course that sage is healing Eirika.
Pretty tough, you know.
I mean, isn't the moon having a face like pretty standard folklore stuff?
I will not lose. That's how a lady does it.
Might as well get rid of this, because, like, having a one-use restore hanging out is just not going to be worth anything. It's like, oh, I've got something burning a hole in my convoy now. Hooray.
I'll go first.
No strength or speed. I guess we got defense though. Defense is good. And he's got so much dex and luck that it's just like, yeah, I don't think he's gonna be missing much of anything, if at all. How did Eirika get all the way up there? Because she went to the left and I came down. And I'm farming her dudes.
I'm ready for dessert.
The stage is totally gonna run back to healer after that. Unless, actually, if we shifted Bune over here, the sage won't be in range to heal. Aha! Get bamboozled. The infinites will... I think we'll still count them. But I'm gonna try not... I'm not gonna, say, sit in Chapter 22 and just farm up until the counter breaks. But... yeah, I mean... I thought about making it so Void Curse doesn't count, but there's a bunch of limited enemies that have Void Curse. So I'm counting enemies that have Void Curse, but I'm gonna not abuse the super infinite stuff. I'm gonna still try to close out the objective. It's just, I think if we end up taking them out in the process of actually getting up there, then I'm still gonna count them. Yep, I'm gonna count all the Dark Emblems in the final battle as bosses, and we're gonna try to kill all of them with Bune. I'm gonna be using so many movement staves. But, yeah, the Engage actually doesn't have very many infinite reinforcements anyway. So it shouldn't really be a problem. We should have enough firepower to kill two, because I want Bune to come back here to lure Eirika away from the healer. Actually, let's see, what turn are we on? 24. There can't be too many more waves after this. Let's see. The back reinforcements. So after we aggro Eirika, it lasts for 5 waves. It's every other turn. So I guess there's one more set after this? Because she aggroed... No, wait. She aggroed on turn 14, I think. Yeah, so there should probably be one more after this final enemy phase here. So let's have Renee cream this.
Allow me.
Dinner is served. A savory dish indeed.
Verily.
Ivy not doubling that out.
Here we go.
There we go, Hortensia kill, I guess.
Fuller Illusia.
Figures that Ivy wouldn't cast or use Grasping Void at a time when it would actually secure her a kill, but oh well.
Allow me.
Not done yet. I'm ready to dance.
Fully chose violence. Yeah, we only have 2 Tiramistorms. And that's by far not enough, because my team is fairly heavy on tomes. Also, we still haven't gotten more than our first Confectio knife. Although, I guess it's not like a Weir would deal damage with it. Silly thought, considering the only feat runs, how many runs would never feat be possible? The game would need to start with a mount. I mean, a lot of the games have your Jagan be a paladin or a Grey Knight. No, I don't count each health bar as a kill. Just the actual finishing blow. Oh, maybe that was just the last one, because we didn't get a spawn in there. Well, if we don't get any spawn-ins on turn 25 enemy phase, then I guess it probably is just completely done.
And they lived happily ever after.
Looking at this, like, what if Parthia? I don't think... But we're not engaged, yes. Or we don't have the engage ready. But this is probably... Yeah, we're way too noodle-armed. We do 4 damage with Parthia. I guess go for it with the net. No, we're just gonna miss. Should have picked fixed throats. Eh, it's a chaos run, so we're doing chaos things. Because I usually do actually play on fixed. See if we can somehow set this up for someone else. It's kind of a rare chance to pick up extra experience on the other life bars before Booney gets a finisher. She is slowly healing herself up too. Which actually... You know what math that adds up to?
I'll go first.
Oh, never mind. I guess we're gonna... We are gonna give it to Finette. Because Lear stepped in to check a dagger. Give it to Ember. Yeah, I don't think so. I think he would probably just die trying to attack Archer. Fixed growth is objectively the better gameplay experience and worse content experience. I mean, it's not necessarily worse content. It depends on the type of playthrough. Because, like, it depends on how much chaos is going on and other stuff. Like, with no rings, Fix was definitely the play, too. Like, there, because there was already enough crazy crap going on with banning, like, half the mechanics in the game. There we go.
I'll change the future into hope.
Wow, it's actually not that much anymore. I mean, I guess the problem is kind of more just that it's not that Alir's underleveled anymore, it's that shit, her strength growth has just really sucked.
No hesitation.
Hey, let's take this home.
Here we go.
No, we've reached the point where the game says no more chip experience for you.
Allow me.
And so, I am defeated.
We've also reached the point where Bune gets basically nothing for killing bosses.
You've gotten stronger. You might even be able to defeat Ephraim, my brother.
Oh, you know what? Looking at this, I didn't increment for the other worm. Because this should be 50. Since we started at 47 and Bune killed 2 worms in Eirika. So not almost 50. I miscount, or I forgot to add 1 to the counter, so it is 50. I don't know if I want to do Celica's next here. I mean, I guess it is sort of easy to lure her out. But also, there are a bunch of worms we could be killing for Bune counter. But I sort of want to at least get the worms. It might be a little bit delicate to do so, because we gotta deal with all the extra reinforcement crap spawning in. But chances are I'll be drawing the map out a little bit to try to get Bune the worm kills. And the mooks are actually kind of rough to fight there. So I might just do preps for... Do I want to do Leafs or Micaiahs? Probably Leafs, I guess. We'll set up for Leafs. Micaiahs is kind of a pain, but also there's opportunity to pick up a bunch of kills, especially since the Dawn Brigade shows up and there's a bunch of extra boss counter kills for Bune there. At this point, I think that's kind of the most important thing for me for the run, is giving the worms and the boss kills to Bune. Because we have hit a point where, like, the general food kills on Mooks is very high. Yeah, Leafs also has Ice and Rhine. Actually, wait, is it Rhine? Because Leaf takes the place of Rhine, doesn't he? So isn't it just Sias and what's his face, the Baron dude who warps Sias away? Did someone say Rhine time? Maybe. You wonder what the final score will be when all the doubles and quads are added up. Yeah, that'll definitely be... interesting. I guess quick math, we're already looking at like Bune scoring close to 1,000 points as is. And then the Dark Emblems give us those juicy plus 12. Dark Emblems plus Sombron means endgame is worth upwards of like 14 Bune boss kills. Yeah, 13 times 4 per endgame. Actually, I mean, I would probably count it as 14. Because we beat up Sombron human form and then Sombron dragon form. I would count those as separate phases, or like separate entities. So as long as Bune takes down both forms on their final health bar. Then we got several chapters before that with either multiple named opponents or a bunch of worms. Sometimes both. Like chapter 21. 21 has Vale, Zephia, Gris, and like 4 worms, I think. And then Marth's Paralog's got a bunch of crystalled up stand-ins for like Astrum and stuff. I think his room has 2 crystalled up stages too, so we'll have to finagle around to beat those. Of course, Micaiah's is a bit of a feast because of the Dawn Brigade. Let's see, Roy says a worm, and Lena. I think that might be like the only stand-in in his chapter. I mean, I guess it actually no. There's a stronger wyvern that spawns in for Gale, so I guess that's like 4 there technically. And Celica's has I think it's 3 worms in addition to herself. And then I guess the bond ring has the 2 bosses, so it's a lot of work for a small volume of bosses, but also there's a bunch of mooks, I guess, that can get beaten up. Wow. Thanks for the mega scam on the 4-star game. I mean, at least we got an expert book, but also, wow. 4-star well, by the way. What else do we have to put in at this point? Might shove one of the tomahawks in. I think that puts it up to 6,000. $8,000, $9,000. Oh wait, no. Where way? Is the tomahawk worth more then? The Hellfire is, I'm pretty sure, has the same sale price as steel weapons, and fire as iron. Yeah, fire's 1,000, Hellfire is 2,000. So is a tomahawk. Oh, it's 4,500. Okay. I thought it was the same as the blade, so that's actually 7,500 after steel blade plus tomahawk, so that's 9,500. I think we could put in just like one of the partially depleted teal staves. Yeah, there we go. Put in an 8-use teal staff. Have it count for... There we go. Well, hopefully the next one is less of a scam. Yes, you just like engage, sim. We'll probably try to get someone who does speed titles or omni titles. Because Leafs has a bunch of really annoyingly bulky enemies. I mean, I guess so does Eirika's and Micaiah's. But the Paladins are in much larger volume in Micaiah's and Leafs compared to Eirika's. Especially with that long line of... I think it's like 8 turns total. It's like 4 waves with a turn break and then 4 waves again for Paladin spam and Leafs.
I am the chef, Bonet. Please, go easy.
I am Edelgard, princess of the Adrestian Empire.
Why are you here, Eirika? Go away.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
You're biased. At least you admit it.
I am Bunet, Royal Soldier of Seoul.
Do you think me a worthy opponent?
Is it because it doesn't have mecha?
No fault.
The taste of
Are you holding the
victory
lack
is
of
sweet
mecha
indeed.
against it, Sim? Yeah, forced DLC moment, I guess. No, are you sure?
I am the chef, Bunet. Please, go easy.
I am Louis, Royal Knight of Firene.
Dinner is served.
Seems to have underestimated you.
The taste of victory is sweet indeed.
It involves poorly written story. I mean, fair enough there, yes. It's not a particularly good story.
Ike!
Eirika!
I'm honored.
You prefer a story that knows it? Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it's kind of leaning into being campy, although I feel like it gets kind of weird for Engage towards the end. Because it sort of feels like it tries to get more serious for the climax. And it's like, oh, you should feel so bad for Gris and Zephyr and Sombron. Look at all this background stuff we're info dumping in the last 10% of the game. The Gris and Zephyr scene was super campy. Man, was it? I felt like it was trying too hard. I guess Ivy can... Do we want to... So I can give Ivy Cantor now, and then she can take Celica. Because, like, she's really not doing anything with Override. But I guess I don't know who I'd give Sigurd to otherwise. It's one of those cases where I could throw it at Amber, but again, he's kinda not doing so hot stat-wise. Actually, I guess it'd probably be the good old throw it on Seedall moment. So that he can get hyper movement, but I guess that also means that we're giving up Override doing anything. I mean, it kind of... It's like... I mean, even though Lear tells Sombron that he's being shitty about it, they still play into it at the end where Lear's like, oh, try to summon the Zero Emblem one more time. So there's like that bit where Lear still helps Sombron find Zero, and it's like, you know, playing into the bit of sympathy for Sombron there, and Sombron gets to have his happy end, question mark, because it apparently proves that he's not completely delusional. And thus, because Sombron dies with Zero, we never get to see Emblem Kaga. I mean, let's all be real here. We know Emblem Kaga would look like a mind-controlled woman. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna push anything here for... Emblem level. Like, I guess I could technically top off Yunaka here, but it's like, eh. Actually, I should probably technically get Divine Pulse for Hortensia. So let's do that. But otherwise, we probably don't need to do anything more with the emblems for now. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll give it some thought if I want to actually change out Celica onto
Thanks for stopping by.
Ivy.
Let the lesson begin.
Actually, maybe I should wait until after we've done Celica's Paralog first. Oh wait, I was like, wait a second, am I misremembering this? Is this not Divine Pulse available at level 1, but it's actually, or level 5, but it's actually available at level 1. So I was definitely misremembering how readily available this was. There we go. Because we'll probably need to try to do some staffing. Especially in Makai's own Paralog, when we're going to be attempting to sandbag enough so that Bune can get all the kills on the Dawn Brigade. Probably less of a concern for Leaf. Because for Leaf, we'll probably just be doing funny obstruct spamming, where we trap Leaf between a bunch of obstructs so that we can get at everyone at the back. Tiki, Celica, and Sonia's sisters, and Delthea, yeah. Every three, the Force acts, sacrifices to Medeus, and Deirdre and Julia, and then Marita. Yerp. Etier has not left yet, so let's... Let's go get creeped on so that we can get a new cook. Kage did kind of get his wish now.
I see.
Or would have effectively
That
got
doesn't
his
look like
wish.
anything could wake you. Hello, Divine One.
His heroes connects it all.
I worry about you. Someone could just walk right in here. And if that someone had my set of skills, it would be all too easy to take your life. Oh, morning, Divine One. Huh? You heard a stranger's voice? There's no one else here. Maybe you imagined it?
I don't think I've heard that one from Hunaka before. He originally wrote what became FE6's third Arcana game, and wrote the first suit of Path of Radiance before he left, which is why Berwick, which came out around the same time as the Path of Radiance, follows the same first act. It makes sense. Hunaka, you're not pulling a Lear. I don't know, a Lear can be kind of dense at times. Maybe she is pulling a Lear. Diamond. Nope, that's not a speed. Not a speed cook. Jean is not a speed cook. Ah, Algris. Well, I mean, A isn't about the Lear knowing, though, aside from, like... Is it just that Lear is concerned about something that Hunaka is obviously hiding, which is not necessarily a secret identity, but... The rest of the part she does, like, directly confess.
Sorry that I'm...
So I think outside of the Bond Ring conversation with Lear, the only other place where it reveals her background is with Citrine. Otherwise, it's like her being very bad at concealing that something's up, but... It seems like a lot of characters don't really acknowledge that she's being bad at it as well.
I'll do my best, but that's not saying much. Sorry that I'm the one to use you ingredients.
The support
I'm ready
logbook
to
mentions
apologize
it?
if this isn't tasty.
A hearty meal.
The flavor
Like, just
is...
directly in Yunaka's profile or something? Well, Rip getting a title, but... I mean, it's still Universal Speed Plus 2, so, you know. This acts like a different person on the battlefield and likes weapons and poisons. But it seems like no one's bothered by it either. It's... Oh, especially Citrine's line with her, too, makes it seem like... It makes it seem like the game wants everyone to, or like the player to think that she's doing a better job than she is, because it's like Citrine's uncovering this dark secret. That is so deeply buried. She's genuine in her attempt. I mean, yes, but she's also very bad at the genuine part. She's like way overplaying it, but it seems like no one's concerned that she's way overplaying it.
Ah.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? Looking good. You've got this. Perfect. You've got this. Looking good. Keep it up. You've got this. Looking good. Nice. Keep it up. You've got this. Nice.
How am I hitting it early now? Am I just getting jumpy?
Perfect. Keep it up. Nice. Keep it up. Nice. Keep it up. Looking good.
Yeah, whatever.
Great job. I'm so proud.
It's like she's genuine but doesn't know how to be anyone else, so she forces it and everyone can see that much. I mean...
Let's do this again sometime.
I guess they could be willfully ignoring it, but it doesn't feel like the game quite portrays it that way. You know, given the aforementioned Citrine thing digging into her past. It also like Zelkov's with Yunaka's make it seem like Yunaka does know how to not overdo it.
Hello, Divine One.
And it's, because it's like Yunaka being like, Zelkov, you're being weird here. And points out how he's making it very obvious of his past work in that. Lyndon almost is a perfect example of an old man having to cope without living his relatives, but then have him use it to psychologically manipulate people into cooking popcorn with him. That's a hell of a phrasing. Yeah, Bush is, like, pretty normal. Like, he just gets emotional, and is otherwise kind of the every guy. Actually, he's almost like Stall, but he cries more, basically. You gotta have some normal people in your crazy anime cast, otherwise... the crazy anime just becomes the normal. And when everyone's crazy, no one's crazy. This game's cast is weird, even by series standards. I mean, some of them are. But we still get, like, 3 houses had some pretty weird stuff going on, too. Alright, I guess we'll set up for this. Actually, I guess Clan can have Celica for this, because Leaf's getting taken away from him. Or maybe Leaf or Clan should just have Celica all the time, that unless I decide
Lady
Ivy
Celica,
should have
yes!
it. Or have her. So yeah, like, here, Leaf is taking Ryan's position, where he's leading the Mage Knight Brigade. And then we've got funny Baron dude who, I guess they just gave a Meteor to because they didn't want to make they didn't want to make a Blizzard tome for a single paralog. Especially one that wouldn't be used. It is quite funny to me that they put these in here. Because it's like, ah yes, we're referencing that this guy should be a Baron, but also we didn't make a Baron class. Like how Thrasia's cast is even more dubious, or more dubious than even the series standards, since the game's cast is, do you hate Gron? Okay, you're in. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they can't really, Thrasia's group can't really be choosy. They're an underground rebel group who's taking what they can to fight back against an invading empire. So yeah, then this would be Sias, and then like the Baron who's not a Baron is, I can never remember his name, but he's the dude who has a tornado tome and like a Master Lance or something, and is apparently like a father figure to Sias or something, because he warps Sias away in the middle of the map if you get too close. Or, I guess if you take too long, too. He's eventually just like, ah, Sias, we have to warp you away for your safety. And then we just casually slaughter him. Or I guess capture him. I guess I technically captured him in the only feat run. Because I thieved his Master Lance and captured him. But for all intents and purposes, with those bosses, they might as well be dead, because it's not like the game actually acknowledges that you've captured them after the fact. Unless, like, there's a few recruitables where it acknowledges that, obviously, but like, where the dudes who are very, very obviously enemies who are not going to join you, there's really not really any fanfare or change to the script for the most part. Shit on her Oliver. Yeah, Oliver is... I mean, Oliver, even in game, Ike's like, hey, can you please rejoin the enemy? We don't want you. But for some reason, he's allowed to stick around afterward. Hello, B-Saga. Yes, this is currently the latest Fire Emblem. Eventually, Fortune's Weave is gonna come out sometime this year. No one knows when exactly, but they announced it for 2026, so we're waiting. I personally think Engage is better than Three Houses. It's much breezier gameplay. That said, I still go back to Three Houses fairly often because its mechanics are fairly conducive to doing really stupid shenanigans. Yeah, Fortune's Weave doesn't have a release date yet. We've gotten nothing but radio silence since that initial announcement and trailer. So, I feel like because they haven't given us anything at all in the early year here, we probably can't expect it any earlier than fall. You're playing Unicorn Overlord for the first time, then get a marathon the FE franchise after that. Ambitious. Yeah, if you're doing every single game, have fun, I guess. February, June Direct will give us info. Hopefully, yeah. Because they have been sort of bad about randomly shadow dropping stuff. So hopefully they haven't decided to do that with Fortune's Weave. I would assume not, since they did give us a trailer, but just you never know. You're maybe not going to do older FE, just going to do perhaps Three Houses and Engage, which you heard is the highest rated among the FE franchise. Engage? I don't think Engage, like, personally I think Engage is better, but fanbase wise, I think most people hold Three Houses, or like the general fanbase holds Three Houses above everything else. It's just like head and shoulders more popular than any other mainline game I can think of. Yeah, there's definitely quality of life missing, but there's also been re-releases on like NSO and stuff too. So for anyone who can't live without rewind or save state type stuff, it's there for Path of Radiance, the GBA games. FE1 if you're managed to snag the anniversary version, I guess. I have to play on in Japanese for FE 1 through 6 on NSO. Yeah, I guess there's that wrinkle for those. I was thinking more of the like actual FE1 anniversary release that had English translation, but I know not everyone managed to snag that. Grab that Tiramistorm back from Hortensia for Ivy. I'll have to see if I feel like it's worth trying to get that Mook kill on the Speedwing dude with Bune, or else because it might be easier just to pick it with Ivy and call it a day. I probably need warp on her here, so let's take out another tome. And probably just to do the 3 strength, 1 magic. The usual shenanigans. My picks for first play would be Sacred Stones, Path of Radiance, or Awakening. I'd be somewhat hesitant to tell someone to do 3 houses as their first mechanically, but I guess there are quite a few people who did 3 houses as their starter, or like starting entry. And potentially their only entry. You're the one person who started with New Mystery, and you don't recommend that for the first one, even though it has casualties in. Yeah, I feel like New Mystery, even for... Because, like, normal casual probably wouldn't be that hard, right? But I feel like the DS has problems with not having enough screen space for the amount of movement you get. And I guess that's not just a New Mystery problem. Shadow Dragon's kind of weird like that too, where it's like, you have a huge amount of movement, no way to zoom out. And so like, stuff keeps going off screen for movement and threat range and whatever. If you play 3 houses on a lower difficulty, then the mechanics just don't matter. Yeah, I guess that's true. But some people might feel overwhelmed anyway. Because I've seen a number of people who were playing on, say, hard. where they get hung up on like, oh, what should I do to optimize this and whatever, asking for that advice. So I feel like there's, even if it practically doesn't matter, there's potential for people to run into decision paralysis simply because those mechanics exist. You know, someone who only played Fates because it had Phoenix mode and he didn't want to brain ever. Really? Because, like, casual mode, you can kind of turn off your brain pretty readily, too. There's more in regards to you not knowing how to play. Yeah, I guess there's that, although... So I guess... Then, actually, that's a unique consideration here. So since you didn't know how to play and you don't consider it like a good game to start with, do you consider the, because like the prologues are basically supposed to be tutorials, do you consider those not particularly good tutorials then? Did you find them not particularly useful? Not really? Ugh, alright. Because I was under, like, and this is, of course, is the problem is that as a veteran I was playing it, but I was kind of, the impression I got from this is that they tried to lay out the basics sort of step by step with each of the maps, but if they didn't actually help a new player, then whoops, I guess it a little bit of a faceplant there. Prologue also got like really hard for your first game, Puny Brain, by the end. Were you? It's a miracle you got the good ending. Oh, I mean, yeah. The good ending isn't exactly like a thing that's telegraphed that it exists, too. Because you're collecting all this stuff sort of by happenstance, but it's not like the game really tries to tell you that you absolutely need the Binding Shield to dispel the illusion. In part because you don't even know there's gonna be an illusion in the Hardin's chapter to begin with. Imagine playing Fates only for the story. I pity anyone who did. Oh, he thought he'd get stuck in a rut and never progress if he played casual. Really? Because, like, you thought he'd get stuck with units that never actually die? Was he that convinced that he'd get routed in any given map? I'm curious, because I know a lot of people are afraid of permadeath, but this is being afraid of casual is actually something something of a first for me to hear about. Gather the Star Sphere Shards Marth, and then the story gives you 2 of the 3 automatically. Just leaves the Geosphere. Oh, Noah said if you let them die too much in casual, they'd lose too much experience and fall behind. Which, to be honest, is a slightly valid concern of casual as someone who's played it. I guess fair enough. Oh, I played Slay the Spire on stream a few times, yeah. I enjoyed it, but I can't play it too much. I've never heard of Chaos Zero Nightmare, no. 'Cause I got somewhat in, like... I kind of hesitate to say deep because it's definitely... I didn't grind Slay the Spire as much as, like... most people who stream Slay the Spire seriously. But... I went pretty hard on it trying to get the Ascension levels up. And by the time I was almost done with my second character, it's like, I think I need a break, and I haven't really gone back to it ever since then. It's a game that's like Slay the Spire with anime waifu characters. Okay. I'll keep that in mind if I come across it. To say you let Silas die a lot, you won't be able to kill stuff, and you won't be able to gain experience because you lost so much experience from earlier maps from dying too much. Yeah, I guess it kind of... that's true. It would potentially snowball and cause problems that way. But I feel like... actually, I feel like the experience curve for Birthright is probably made to account for that. Because even on, say, Lunatic, consider how in, like, 3/4 of the way through the game, you're still fighting, like, 23 attack Faceless. There's the Toho Slay the Spire fan game, because of course there is. Yeah, I mean, you can probably say there's a Toho X, and it exists. That fan base is very dedicated. Well, I appreciate the heads up, but I'm not sure I'd be looking to main one of the deck building games. It's one of those things where, like I mentioned, Slay the Spire burned me out eventually. Like, actually not even eventually, but in a relatively short period of time, compared to a general streaming work week, so yeah, I appreciate the suggestion, but I'm not sure that's something I would consider as a main game for myself. Just the genre in general is probably not something I'd main. Yeah, that's true. Birthright, Rev, and Awakening also give you grinding in case you you let people die too much to fall behind. So yeah, I guess Phoenix makes more sense for Conquest. Because there's definitely less fallbacks there. Actually, I'd be curious to see what the scaling is on normal. To see if it compensates at all for in case your casual player is getting people killed a little more often than they should. Yeah, I did a couple runs of Unicorn Overlord. Definitely love the system. Felt like maybe the back end of the game was maybe a little rushed. Especially since enemy squads kind of don't really evolve too much. They mostly just still run around with basic gear and sometimes not even accessories and whatever. Is that be more like old style FF where you micromanage every move per battle? Yeah, it's pretty much you pretty much control every unit's single action. And Fire Emblem does it in phases. So player phase, enemy phase, player phase, enemy phase. You could technically let the game auto battle. I would not recommend it. Because I think going forward from Awakening, they have fairly full auto battle settings. Tellius technically has some like janky auto battle stuff, but I don't think it's a full setup. New Mystery and Conquest don't have grinding like that, and the grinding that exists in 3 houses is limited, less on normal. Yeah, but I guess for 3 houses, I would expect if someone is afraid of falling behind due to that on casual, they would probably pick normal, so the grinding would be available to them. Engage grinding is overtuned regardless of difficulty. Oh, even on normal? Really? Actually, New Mystery has the drill grounds, right? Is that really bad on normal as well? Because I noticed that the enemies are a little too strong to make it reliable to win anything on Lunatic. The drill ground guys are overtuned on normal too? Yikes. Drill grounds even on casual also puts your unit out before you even start the map? Oof. That's yikes. Alright though. We're at normal stopping time and we're prepped for least spare log, so as much as I'm enjoying the conversation, I think I need to cut soon, so yeah. But we'll be back on Sunday, Monday, and Friday to continue this. I guess we're getting towards the point where I'll have to look at setting up another run, but like these maps are also slowing down a lot because of how much I'm feeding Bunet and whatever. So there's a lot of player phasing that makes maps and phases take much longer. So I guess we have 12 maps remaining. Yeah, we're probably looking at four to 5 sessions, depending on... Actually, it probably will be 5 sessions, because Endgame will probably take its own session. Especially if we're gonna chase down every single Dark Emblem with Bunet. That's gonna be a long grind. This convo is definitely a lot more interesting when you have a shred of nuance in as someone who starts first playthroughs on normal casual before jumping into the classic second playthrough. Fair enough. I'm usually looking, myself, I'm usually looking for a challenge right away. So I want to do, like, the hardest available thing blind. And of course, part of that is coming from, like, grinding Lunatic Plus as much as I have, so that I basically can, for the most part, handle anything they throw at me, since it seems like they're afraid of making anything as hard as Lunatic Plus going forward. Anyway, oh. Suna, what are you doing? My cat is, like, grappling my hand so she can chew on it. Anyway, yeah, so Sunday, Monday, Friday, more of this. Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Musume. Wednesday will be, I guess it'll depend on progress with stuff. I actually did get a nice nature I'm satisfied with, so I guess probably be doing S-rank stuff. And then Thursday is Tamamo Cross Day. We pull her, we do her story, we do more runs, all Tamamo Cross. Alright, looks like... Let me check to make sure he's still going here, but looks like Solomon's online. So I'm gonna, if he is still going with this, I'm gonna send you over there. He's doing some metaphor stuff. Yeah, it looks like he's in the middle of dungeon, so he should be at this for a while. Anyway, so yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday to pick this up again. Have yourselves good night.